I just realized something. There we go. Much better. Oops. Also, that's in the wrong place. There we go. Okay. Things I should have got done before I started. Do I start a new game, or do I continue the one I started last time I streamed this? Okay, I guess I start a new game. I wonder if I was using modded last time. In any case, we're not doing modded now. Classic is about right. Yeah, that's fine. Let's see, reasonable hair. Terraria characters have a distressing lack of beards. There's only a couple of them. Suppose we'll go with this. Actually, wait, no, there's a whole rows of hair down here. Okay. No. Tempting, but no. All the long hair ones seem too girly. If I could get this one with a beard, that'd be perfect. Alas. That just looks silly. There we go. Okay, now we just need to darken this a little bit. Not too much. In my brain, I have dark brown hair, but I know that's not true because when my hair gets, the longer my hair gets, the lighter it seems to get. So we kind of want more of a light brown hair. Eye color, don't care. Skin color, that seems reasonable. Clothing colors. Let's just hit randomize a few times till we find something that looks okay. That's about where we started, actually. That's okay. Not that you're actually going to be able to see this most of the time, but... go something a little more... Actually, if you want to be truly authentic, then we want black. There we go. Black shirt, black pants with a slightly lighter gray color outer shirt. And then black boots as well. There. We'll call that good. Now, we want a medium world, because larges are just way too large. I don't remember what master mode gives you over expert. We're definitely doing at least expert. I'm going to do a bit of quick Googling here. Let's see. Terraria difficulty. Okay. Where's a list of the actual differences between the we want the world modes, I think. Yeah, okay. Harder version of expert, same AI of increased health and damage, also includes 2 new drops per boss, and extra accessory slot over expert mode. Okay. Let's try master. This is probably incredibly stupid. But the lure of an extra accessory slot, I just can't avoid it. We'll do random corruption. Also, that name is probably silly enough to go with. Okay. I'm going to deeply regret this. I know already, but you've always wondered about this game. How have you never played Terraria? Nope, it looks like we're getting Crimson. Well, you need to play Terraria. Stop watching, go to Steam, buy a copy right now. I am deeply going to regret choosing Master Mode. I already regret it, and we haven't even gotten into the game yet. This was a bad decision. Oh well. If it turns out to be too bad, we can always just generate a new world. Okay, let's get some kind of hut going before anything else happens. Actually, before we even move, this is the center block of the world. Okay, we have no time to waste, because the Master Mode night is coming upon us, and I do not want to die repeatedly. Also, that slime right there is going to be brutal. Ah. Okay. We're playing the hardest difficulty, and I am not very good at this game, unfortunately. I probably shouldn't be using my axe for this, but... yeah, okay, we're almost dead, unfortunately. Okay, we do a little tiny bit more damage with the sword, but this sword is pathetic. Uh-oh. Almost died. Okay. Oops. Would you please get your ass out of the way? Thank you. Uh-oh. Well, Pinky's a problem. And we're going to spawn back in right here. So thankfully Pinky is running. Or maybe chasing the guide. It's hard to tell which. Also, this thing has monstrous amounts of health. And I'm going to die again. Okay, fine. Be like that. I really hate the starting sword. I need to find a desert or something and get like a cactus sword or some other reasonable. Also, I'm not pretty rusty. I should not have chosen Master Mode. Played a dwarf game that's similar to this. Trying to think what that would be. Okay, Pinky, please just go away. There we go. Let me build in peace. There. I am sealed in a box where I am safe. Let's see. Make a crafting bench. Some wooden walls going. Got a little bit of slime, which I'll be able to use to make some torches. Although we're going to have to cut more wood for that. That's going to be difficult. Okay. I can stab him through the wall. Ooh, damn it. Okay, that's very unfortunate. He can fit through one wide gaps. He can fit through one wide gaps. We're doomed. Okay, we are going to die because of our bad decisions. Craft the World. Okay, I've played that before. Uh-oh. Craft the World's pretty cool. I ought to replay that sometime. I need to go outside and get wood, but I can't go outside and get wood as long as that bastard's there. As long as we can keep him up here. Actually, the axe, for all that it does pitiful damage, might be the best bet, simply because it can hold him back. I'm gonna die. Yep, okay. Master mode was a mistake. That said, starting with terrible weapons is also a mistake, so we will attempt to move past it. And I'm going to respawn right in here. This sword has like no reach, so you have to get too close to enemies. And then you have troubles. There. Pinky, buddy, please go away. I should, at this point, I should just go ahead and make a wooden sword. Wooden swords are pathetic, but surprised the guide hasn't died yet. I say as I die yet again. It's gonna be night soon. We need to get a door and back walls on that house. Ooh, stun lock, stun lock. As long as my finger doesn't fall off, we're good. Please, you bastards. Ah, that stupid blue slime came in and screwed it over. He's down to 52 health. How much health did he start with? 450? Get back here, you bastard. I haven't died to you 50 bazillion times already just to let you go. Okay, we are about ready to die again. $27 health. 23. And we died again. Please, guy, just kill the idiot. One good solid arrow. Maybe two. Shoot him! Yes, he got him. Okay, we got some pink gel. Pink gel is cool and useful. Also, I need to get rid of all of those. I really don't want this to become a graveyard. I think there's a chance that this would spawn a ghost. Okay, let's make a door. Okay. And we are not safe. Let's see, we need... There they are, platforms. Might make us a little safer. And a torch. Yay! Get back in here, you idiot. I don't know if what I did here with that torch still works. Not torch, with that platform. It used to be that this prevented the door from opening inward, and therefore zombies couldn't beat it down. But I'm not sure if I trust that nowadays. So I'm going to... I was going to say that I'm going to lock it open. Okay. Let's make myself a wooden sword, which does more damage and is in every way better than the copper one. More importantly, it has more area. Would you please stop opening that damn door? It's nighttime. It's not safe. I'm gonna have to build something in front of that door to lock him in, aren't I? There. The door is solidly blocked. We don't have to worry about it anymore. Let's make a couple platforms. Not particularly safe move, but we need a mine of some kind down here eventually. I think tomorrow I'm going to try to explore outward on the surface a bit. Because we need... Well, it would be nice to find a desert that we can raid. Also, I think I need to turn the volume down a little bit. Because the zombies are a little loud. Okay. Yeah, I'd like to get, if I can get some shade wood, which I probably can't. Or no, wait, this is the crimson wood or whatever it's called. Because this is, okay, we're out of go ahead and make a whole bunch more platforms. Okay. We need to get started on a second room as well, because we already have 5 gold. And that means that the merchant is going to be here soon. So actually tomorrow I might have to spend it trying to build a second room somewhere. On that note, maybe it's time for a basement. We're definitely going to need more wood to make back walls for this. And this is definitely not going to be my permanent settlement. Usually I build a giant edifice, I guess you could call it, in the center of the map. But this time I might try to branch out a little and only keep a few NPCs in the middle. I think that might be a good idea. Okay. That bastard hammering on the door is annoying me. I should see if there's anything I can do about that. I'm pretty sure there isn't. Hey, get back here. I want to hit you with my sword. Don't know if this is a large enough gap to hit through or not. It is. Good deal. Gotta be careful, because if any of them are armed, they could attack me through that gap. Ooh. We got his arm. Speaking of armed, we just got a zombie arm, which does 13 melee damage. That one's actually got a really bad roll on it, though. Yeah, that guy would be dangerous, because he could hit me through this gap just the same as I can hit him through the gap. Close the door and see if that smartens them up enough to know they can go over here. Come on, you idiots. Over here. Don't know if that'll help any or not. No, you idiot! Get back in here! What do you think you're doing? It's not daylight. You do not go outside. Alright. More zombies to kill. Hopefully these ones drop something useful. Glow sticks are nice. Not terribly valuable, but nice. Okay, that guy's actually dangerous. I could actually make a zombie trap. Do I have any wood left? No, I don't. Listen here, you idiot. Get out of that hole. There we go. Hey, get over here. Where do you think you're going? Hello, Colo. Yeah, gotta be careful. Those guys can do a ton of damage. Get back here. Don't want to stand too close to the door, otherwise they can smack you with their weapon. Come on. Do I need a helping hand? Probably not. I've never actually played Terraria multiplayer. 3 torches. Never say no to free stuff. Okay, if I want to do a zombie trap, I need to make it a little more effective than that one. And there's daylight. Okay, let's go ahead and close up that hole in the roof. Go ahead and murder that guy. Ooh, there's a shackle. A hasty shackle at that. Don't mind if I do. That's the only armor I have at the moment. Try to get some wood. Yeah, I should make wood armor. I just hate making wood armor, is the problem. I'm too used to easier difficulties where you can just go get starter armor very easily. But yes, I probably should make wood armor. Apparently my guide just seems to want to murder himself. He keeps going outside at night. This zombie arm was a lucky drop, even though it was a terrible roll. I don't really like using the smart cursor for much. I use it for a couple things, but there we go. I do use the smart tool selection. That's pretty useful. Okay, let's plant some acorns on the way back. Speaking of not using the smart cursor very much. There's pretty much optimal time to use it. Although I did accidentally plant a couple beside each other. Anyway. Okay. I should go out this way and see if I can uncover anything useful. I need a chest to store stuff in. Oh, hello. Actually make that double hello. This is awesome. Please die. Alright, this is kind of an awesome find. And there's a chest right in the top of this one. I might end up using this for some of my... This is actually a terrible place for this, though. Okay. A lot of good stuff in here. I think I can just light these up and use them directly as living quarters. Get some platforms in here. Can't remember if these back walls count properly or not. There we go. 8 lead, 66 rope, a finch staff. Unfortunately, minus 29% damage. Ouch. That's really terrible luck on my part. A living loom. And a living wood chair. Don't mind if I do. Okay, that was my own damn fault. Getting too close. I need to go back to someplace safe and check to see what I have in the way of weaponry at this point. Those were lucky finds. Okay, the merchant should be arriving anytime now. And I am in no way ready for a second NPC. I think the merchant should be arriving. I do have 6 gold. Let's go ahead and craft some more wooden back wall. And get an emergency NPC dungeon going on down here. Okay. I think we're going to have enough back wall for this. Yeah, we got plenty of back wall. Oh, I know why the idiot doesn't want to stay in here. I didn't build him a chair. That solves that problem, I think. Yeah, it's not considered housing. Now it is. That would explain quite a bit. Got a little bit of storage going. I really don't want to put an NPC in there, but I might have to. Okay, what do we have? First, let's get rid of all these dozens of grave markers. Got a bunch of bottles. A bunch of pink gel. Some rope, which is nice. Lesser healing potions, which I should probably be using. Wand of Sparkling. 14 magic damage. Uses 2 mana. I'm really not set up to be using mana yet. Wooden Boomerang. 10 melee damage. Very fast speed. Get away from my guide, you. Well, let's see. Red bars, we'll store those. Got some bombs, which means the demolitionist will be here soon. Ah! I don't have the ability to house NPCs right now. Go ahead and chop this tree down. A little too close to the door for my comfort. Yes, I know I planted it there, but oh well. I should go ahead and start laying out the basis for my house here. Okay, that is dead center over the spawn point. Now, I don't remember how high I normally build these. remember correctly, this is the highest you can jump unaided. Yes. 5, 6. We'll do 3 jumps tall. 3 jumps tall. And then the floor. And then, oh, let's see. I have a sort of procedure for building these things. I don't remember what it was now. Well, we have the outer hall of the house at this level, which that is stone. Do I have any stone on me? I do a little bit. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot more stone to build the house properly. But it'll be something stone derived. And then we have the inner house wall, which in this case is gonna be wood. And then we have the floor material. Okay, let's get the inner house, damn it. I don't know what we're gonna use for floor material in here. The inner house wall probably should be stone. The outer house wall should probably be like smooth stone or something. Anyway. So wood platform there. There we go. Alright, now. Last time I did this, I partially constructed and deconstructed the walls a bazillion times, trying to get all the numbers just right. So this time I'm going to put a little more effort into it, I think. So there's the basic outline of the thickness for the bottom of the house. In practicality, this will probably be sloped outward for looks and a few things like that. We'll do the inner lining, and we'll leave the outer part alone for now. Okay. So for in here, we want to have 4 blocks tall and then the next level. And then we want to have 4 blocks tall and then the roof level, I think. No, we want to put them a little farther away than that so that we can do a chest, a floor, a chest. So I want to be able to store chests 4 high in this bottom level. So, okay, so this is going to be the roof. And the guide was just slain because he let somebody in the house because he didn't close the door like a dumbass. Oh. Okay, so this is the main floor. And I can jump high enough to make it to the second floor. Alright, good deal. Now, that means that this is the roof here. There's where the first door goes. There's where the second door goes. And like that. Except, not quite. Also, I need to get downstairs and inside where it's safe before I die. Hello, Wilbur the Merchant. You showed up at a very inopportune time. We need to go far enough away that he teleports inside. and then back before any zombies arrive. Okay. Now the problem with this is floors need to be 2 thick. And actually they need to be 3 thick. So in practice, this isn't going to quite work that way. Actually, it probably can, because this is still the lower levels. We'll work on it the next day. How much wood do I have? I've got enough to make furniture. A little bit of furniture. You get a second room going. There. Now we have a house for the guide. Okay, Wilbur buddy. Do you have anything I need right now? A piggy bank. Yes, I can buy a piggy bank. Someplace to store my money? Yes, please. Okay. Savage wooden sword. Okay. 8 melee damage. Very fast speed. This is 13 damage and only fast speed. Also less knockback, but does have more size, which is good. Okay. I should have went ahead and built a zombie trap, too. Can I reach far enough to do this? Not with the slime in the way. Okay. Give me stuff. Okay, whatever. Does this still count as a house? This room is missing a wall. No, it doesn't. Okay. Well, tough. You just have to put up with it. Yeah, I need to build a dedicated room to help me murder early zombies. Something that I can get into easily, that has enough holes that we can easily kill zombies that come close without any real danger. Come on. Right through the nice juicy door. You can definitely fit. Actually, you probably can fit, which is why it's a good thing I'm here defending it. Definitely the zombies that have a weapon can attack me back through these gaps. Hasty shackle. I already have one, but don't mind if I do. Ah, damn it, we can't equip two. Okay. I suppose we can use it at some point in the future. I really like a bucket of lava. Wait, maybe a boomerang is a better choice for this. I've not used the boomerang in a very great amount of time. I think I'm going to go with yes, the boomerang is the better for this. Sometimes. We need to be far enough away that he can't reach us, but still within range that we can reach him. Making quite a lot of money. On that note. Actually, let's let him pick up some of that cash and come in closer. Ah, damn it. Back here, you scum. Nice. Money delivered direct to your door. Uh-oh. That wasn't a big oof. On my part, I shouldn't have stood that close to the door. Get back here. Okay. At least we're not getting demonized in here, slipping through these gaps. Putting these gaps on here is risky, but ultimately I have a feeling it will pay off. Well, it's paid off some already, I guess. We've got quite a lot of money. I need to change this so they can't just jump up there. Put a door in there, maybe? That demon eye is being concerning. Hopefully he can't bounce through that gap. No, don't jump up. Yeah, I need to make this taller in such a way that they're blocked. At least temporarily. I do want to move out of here as quickly as I can. This is honestly a terrible setup. But get back here. I kind of need to make myself a yo-yo as well. Okay. More cash. How long does this dang night last anyway? I need to get myself a pocket watch. Not even a good one, just a crap one. As long as it can tell time, that's all that matters. Okay, this is a problem. Please die. Thank you. Awesome. Combine a boomerang and a fallen star? Is that a new thing? I'm pretty sure there didn't used to be a recipe like that. Okay, the stars have disappeared. Oh, sure enough, enchanted boomerang. Okay, that apparently is not a new thing. Because I remember enchanted boomerang being a thing. Unpleasant. Plus 6% damage, plus 15% knockback. Nice. Alright. I can take that. Thank you very much. Okay. Let's make a door and fit it in there. That'll give us a way to stop zombies from jumping, but we can still get through. Also, we should probably fit a door there as well, so we can just open that up. Okay, now back to producing a floor. We need a central staircase. Central staircase. How wide does it need to be? No. Flying fish are enemies, aren't they? Please die. And give me money. Okay, that's not correct. Matter of fact, it can't be correct because the floors need to be thicker. So this is the ceiling, but that does not mean it's the floor as well. We have the ceiling, the foundation, and then the floor of the next room. So the staircase has to extend from here all the way up to there, which means these need to be pushed outward some. Hello, Survey. You never played Terraria either? Oh, what kind of heathens have I surrounded myself with? Okay, so Jeffrey the Guide. That's nice. Let's go ahead and do the skeleton of a room on top of this. So there is the door. And then okay, there is the building structural whatever. And I've used up too much of my stone. Let's just assume that that's where the door goes. Here we have the floorboards. And there we have the ceiling skin. Do I want to make these 4 tall? Or do I want to do 5 tall? My own personal quarters is looking like it's going to be 5 tall. I will allow more room to decorate if I want to do that. And then we would have another layer of skin, and another floor. Like that. Let's use dirt for the internal for now. This is very temporary. It's just a material that is not wood. Okay. So the stairs... This is trying to determine how wide the stairs need to be. I probably should do... Okay, how did I do this before? Oh, I remember now. Okay. Or sort of remember now. Yeah, this isn't the way this works at all. Kind of is, also isn't. Also, stop pressing escape when you want to press 1. It's not helpful. Okay, so we need... The centerpiece needs to be wider, I think. And here in the middle... Go ahead and make a 3 wide gap. And we'll install a rope. This is the player fast access path. And on either side of this, there's the stairwells. Actually, this is installed wrong. Let's just do this upward for a bit. Okay. Why did I put a... Okay, whatever. That's all wrong. Okay. There we go. So there's deliberately a floor here because we don't just want something to fly in here and be able to get to the whole building. Now, this floor extends the whole way across. It is solid. Same on this side. But somewhere right in here, that's not placed right. There we go. Somewhere right in here is where the stairwell is. Yeah, like that. Okay. Damn flying fish. Die. Question is exactly how far away from the center do I want to put the stairwell? Probably not too far. Also, there's no need to have doors on here. Let's go ahead and put the stairwell. This right here is the edge of my bottom story area. Why does everything carry glow sticks? Is there a planet-wide rave going on? I don't know. I've been getting a lot of glow stick drops this time. I have 116 of them already. It's honestly kind of ridiculous. I'm not going to complain about it, though. I think we'll do... like that. Yeah. About like that. This needs to be hammered to change its direction. I don't currently have a hammer on me. And I am out of... Where are they at? Mouse wheel. There we go. Okay. Now. Mine this out to the proper width. Now this center is not going to be wood. Also, fine, be that way. Okay, much better. Smart cursor goes awry. Line that out. 2 blocks. Down 3. There we go. Mirrored. Then over here, we do down 3 like so. Okay, we need to go make a hammer. Probably just make a cheap wooden one for now. I really hate making wooden anything, but we need it, so... Oh, I just used the rope. And it's almost night again. Much fun and excitement for all. And that is improperly placed. There we go. Need more wooden platforms. And there's the next level up. Okay, so we have 5 tall between levels, 3 thick floors. I think this is the required design. And if you stand in the middle, you can just jump up the whole thing. I don't know if I'm going to keep this rope here or not. I might remove it so I can build trophies and stuff in the center. But for at least the first section, we're going to have some rope there because this is the player access. Eventually there'll be doors here. This is going to extend out to either side quite a ways. There'll be a big empty rooms in here that can be used for storage and such like. And then, okay, how many NPCs do I want to house in this thing? There are teleporters that can be purchased, but they require a certain number of NPCs to be near the teleporter. Here, do you sell them? Yes. Teleport to another pylon when 2 villagers are nearby. So we're going to need to place at least 2 villagers in most biomes to make advantage of teleporters. Get back inside, please. Thank you. Now, how much does that teleporter cost? 8 gold? We could almost buy that already. I'm gonna buy the sickle. Not because I need it as a weapon, but because I want to collect grass to make thatched roof on this thing eventually. Bug net would be nice. Not particularly acquired, but it'd be nice. Yeah, we'll worry about that later. For now, let's make a door. And let's go ahead and build a zombie trap in here. There. That's a little too close. Get back in here, you stupid dumbass. Well, that was a mistake. We're gonna lose the guide again. And then I'm gonna spawn right above it, and we're going to have an interesting and exciting time for all. Okay, clearly if we're going to make use of the zombie trap, we need to lock the guide in. Because he does not appreciate having an open door on that side of the house, apparently. At least they stay down here where I can hit them. Except the demon eyes, of course. But anyway, I need to go mine a whole load of stone. Like a massive amount of it. Also, since we've got rope now, there's no need for these platforms. What I wouldn't do for a drill. Or a pair of climbing claws. Or both, preferably. Climbing claws, when combined with foot spikes, would allow me to climb the walls. A drill would just make it so that I could mine much, much faster. As it is, this pickaxe is really terrible. I should probably make an effort to go fishing and get a reaver shark, too. I know the reaver shark is not as good as it used to be, but it's still really good. There's some ore. We'll worry about that later. Also, which had a depth gauge. Depth meter, whatever it's called again. Okay. Still very early in the game. We don't have any good stuff yet. Alas. What is flickering down there? If I stand, I can't remember. If I stand perfectly in the middle, can I get this thing to mine 3 wide? No, I can't. Worse, it wants to mine out the walls. Okay, well, we're not doing that. Not yet, anyway. Someday, I'm going to want to line the walls entirely with something. Probably stone, but there's better materials available. It'd be kind of cool to line it with... We'll worry about that later. Go up and see what time it is outside. I suspect it's probably still night. Because we're still getting the surface music. Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, that wasn't good. Oh. Spawn rules in Terraria are fairly simple. If it has player-placed back wall like this, enemies can't spawn there. Otherwise, is it off-screen? Then enemies can spawn. And he despawned because... Also, if enemies are too far away from you, they despawn. And what kind of enemy spawns is determined by your current biome. And your current biome is determined by how many and what kind of blocks you have around you. And how deep you are under the ground. Or how high you are above the ground in some cases, I guess. I'm gonna turn the music down a little more. I've turned it way down already, but it's still... There we go. A little better. Anyway. So you can build artificial biomes, which is going to be important later because I'm going to try to do a fishing center at some point, assuming you can still make them. I don't think the fishing center has been completely destroyed yet. I can't build the fishing center exactly the way it used to be built, I don't think, because some changes were made to the exact rules behind all that kind of stuff, but there's a way to build a room so that depending on exactly where you are standing in the room, you're considered to be in a whole bunch of different biomes. So if you're standing in this exact spot, you're in this biome. You stand in that exact spot, you're in a different biome. And you put that over a pool of water, you can walk around the room just a little bit and be able to fish in all the available biomes in the game. Or at least all the ones that have fish in them. There's a whole bunch of slime. Okay, this line right through here is the split between the surface and the underground. Somewhere in here. It's not quite exactly right there, but it's pretty close. So when we cross through this area, the music will change. I think. But anyway, it's somewhere right around here. Which does mean we need to be careful because we don't have back wall to use to place ropes on anymore. Anyway, it should be daylight, so let's go back to the surface. Okay, back to plotting out exactly what our house is going to look like. Ugh. So, I think that those will be acceptable for the stairwells. Now, there we go. And we extend this out to there. That should be acceptable. You know, I'm not going to have a rope running up to the middle. We don't need that. Probably going to change this rope to a chain later anyway. But this section of rope can stay. So you have stairwells, which the NPCs can and very occasionally will use. Now, I'm going to want to put the doors here, I think. There's the roof. There's the floor of the next level. I do have some stone now. We can go ahead and handle this properly. I think this whole center section is probably going to be smooth stone if I can arrange it. What matters though is the separation between rooms. Okay, so that's where the door goes. For now, most of these rooms are probably going to just be wood lined because that's cheap and readily available. Something like that. This will become something different later. These will become something different later. For now, just keep lining it. Okay, now we have to decide how big each room is going to be. That is 10 blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 11 blocks. And then we do one more block like that. Then we have a 10 by 5 room here with an extra 3 blocks in each end before the door. I think that is what we want. Now, how many rooms on each side? if we do 2 rooms on each side, that'd be 4 rooms per level. But we would need a lot of levels to fit all the NPCs. How many well, not everybody's gonna live here, I guess, either. How many NPCs are there in this game? Let me check this in Google quick. Where is... Game mechanics. That's not where I'm looking for. NPCs. NPCs. How many NPCs are there? Okay. Pylons. That's nice and all. I just want to... Give me a number of how many damn NPCs there are. I know it's in here somewhere. Am I gonna have to count them manually? I have to count them manually. That, or I might have to read a little closer instead. Okay, there are currently 26 NPCs. Okay. So we don't need housing for 26 of them total. But we probably should do housing for at least 20 of them. So that would be 5 levels tall. And then we can maybe house a few more in the attic if we have to. Like the fisherman, I probably want to put him on the beach together with somebody. We'll probably want to have a little housing area in the jungle so we can just teleport there. Basically, we're going to scatter NPCs around so we can have teleportation areas. Yeah, I think 4 per level, 5 levels total. Perfectly acceptable. Okay. So that means we need to count out another 11 or 10. 1, 2, and we're out of wood. Damn it. Probably should have checked that before I got started. Stink bugs, huh? Never seen those before. Apparently there was an update not too long ago. I have no idea what it added. Okay. There's Pinky. I don't remember what pink slime is good for, but it has some important uses, so I'm going to try to track him down and kill him. Get over here, y'all, you annoying scum. Another version of you caused me a great deal of grief at the beginning of this game, and so you must pay. I think it's for making like bouncy platforms or something, I don't remember. Maybe something else as well. Please die. Oh, that's why I had so much gold to start with. Probably find out what's out this direction too. Other than more slimes that are going to kill me. More slimes that are going to kill me, that's what's out here. This is Terrain that is not particularly advantageous for me. Also, there's slimes coming up from behind. I think I have some teleportation potions. Oh, desert. Don't mind if I do. But later, after I find out what's in this cave. Health potion. Probably a good idea. I should have those on my hotbar. However, I do not. Also, recall potions should be on there as well. We're just going to recall potion home. Getting deep under the ground is perfectly okay. Assuming we don't die to a trap or something. Which is entirely possible. Don't see anything that can shoot me. Okay, there doesn't seem to be much down here of any value. Oh, hello, what are you? Can't tell if there's anything useful down there or stuff that's going to kill me or not. That red slime is probably going to be problematic. Okay, we're actually killing it reasonably well. No idea what's up with that tree. Try cutting it down and see what happens. There we go. Okay. A diamond gem corn, huh? That seems valuable and useful. Also, we got a diamond. I probably should be using this bench staff even though it's effectively useless. Just because. He won't do much damage, but he'll at least distract enemies. Also, it's almost dark again. I would like to get the edges of the area laid out. Okay, we have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There's the edge. Go up a level. We'll count this out again just in case. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. One room laid out. This room does not need a door on the end. Then we can place the inner wall. And then the outer wall. And that is the edge of the house. Which tells us where we need to build this out to. I don't know what I'm going to do for... I need to think about this. H to heal? There is a hotkey for that, isn't there? Thank you for reminding me of its existence. I have not played Terraria in a very long time. Except a little tiny bit that I played on stream. Oh, when would have that been? At the very least, months ago. Okay, so this is the inner wall for this section. Now for the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then up to the next level. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then one more. Like so. And a bit of stone. What did I do with my stone? Did I use it all? There's no way I used all that stone. No, it's right here. There we go. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And an extra. Then we can close this up. One, 2, 3, and we're out. All right, let's go back down into the mines because it is getting dark. Close the door behind you, you idiot. Of course. There. This being a medium world, it's going to take a year to dig all the way to the bottom. I'm pretty sure that no sane person would ever play a large world unless they were playing multiplayer. Never played Terraria. How did a blue slime get down there? Also, he's gonna steal all my gold now. Get back here, you bastard. I should have dropped that off when I went right past my piggy bank. On the plus side, he is exploring for us. Give me my money back. There we go. Okay. Surprising number of people in here have never played Terraria. I'm beginning to question my audience's sanity. I really want to get down to the mushroom biome. I hate worms. There's some cobwebs. I need those. I probably should just go up to the top so he despawns. Oh, we killed him. Awesome. Okay. Mining potion. Always nice to see. Don't see anything that could kill me. There's a lot of traps and stuff down in these mines. Okay. Probably far enough over this way. I need to get my hands on... Okay, do I have enough rope that I can craft? Rope coil, alright. Cobwebs, yes please. And there we go. Alright, let's block this passage up behind us and go out the other way a little bit. Let's use dirt because I have loads of it. There we go. There's a trap. Luckily, it's pointing away from us. Dart trap. Don't mind if I do. Over there's a pressure plate for the dart trap, which we just stepped on. That might have been actually dangerous, because sometimes those pressure plates are hooked to more than one thing. I should probably have not done that. Okay. So, that pressure plate is going to be supremely useful, because it will allow us to see traps. Particularly, we can see the wires for the traps. I probably should lock this up as well. There. Alright. So as long as I take the time to actually check for traps in my vicinity, that pressure plate will be extremely useful. Ooh, we almost dug too deep. If we just dug a little bit deeper, we wouldn't be able to reach that rope to add more to it. And then we would have had to do something embarrassing like build blocks underneath us to get up there. Okay. No traps. Go ahead and mine this out. Got a few interesting things down here. There's, I think that's a dye root of some kind. Oh, let's see. Jumping down here is probably not very smart. It's gonna be a pain to get back up. Stop falling in the water. There we go. Guess we'll leave a little bit of rope there. I'm gonna drain this water so I don't have to deal with it. And I've already made a mistake. I really need to get myself a hook. Did I remove? There they are. My inventory is an absolute disaster. There we go. We need to add more rope. Grab the rope, dingus. There we go. Alright. Now, I'm going to install the walls one back, so I don't have to go through the pain in the butt of removing them when it comes time to line this with an actual nice material. Okay. Onward and downward. I assume it's probably day by now. Yeah, it's definitely day by now. Although it looks like it's morning. Awesome. Wait, do I have any gold in my inventory? Yes, I do. Let's get rid of that before I do something stupid and die with a bunch of money on me. Okay, how much wood do I have? Precious little, as in none. Let's go engage in a little bit of mining. I should mine this tree down just to see what it is. A peach. Interesting. Can we plant said peach? Or did I just remove my only source of peaches? It was underneath my house, so I couldn't stay there anyway. Because this whole area in here is going to get filled in with stuff. Traveling merchant. We probably can't afford anything he has to sell. We do have 9 gold, actually, so maybe we can? Decorative stuff that we don't need. Stopwatch. That's really useful. Life form analyzer. I would like to have both the stopwatch and the life form analyzer. I don't remember where those drop, or if they're purely purchase only. But we can afford them if we just sell a little bit of crap. So we'll sell some of these recall potions. And we'll sell some of our crappy gear that we don't want anymore. We'll keep that extra boomerang for now. Go ahead and buy one of those. Don't really want to sell the dart trap. We can sell this hasty shackle because it's the second one we have. We can equip 2. I would like to keep it just so I can use it to craft other things. But we're likely to get a whole bunch of shackles eventually, so we'll sell that in the hopes that we can now buy a stopwatch. Yes, we can buy a stopwatch. Okay. We'll put those down there purely because keep them out of my inventory where they're out of the way. They're not going to permanently stay in those slots. Okay. So at this point, we're pretty much broke. Yeah. 0 gold. Knock down. Which one of these had the gravestones in it? I like to make it a point to leave gravestones where they fell. But when they're in the way, that goes by the wayside very quickly. I'm going to store this peach in here with the valuables for now. Okay. Put the can of worms in there. Oh, okay. Go make one of these chests into a potion chest. Okay, we still have loads of crap we need to deal with, but... Alright. How much wood did I mine? That was a mistake. I bumped my mouse on the edge of my keyboard and used a potion. Oh well. Hopefully we get a magic mirror or something similar soon so we don't have to deal with that. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Perfect. Put my stone over here where I won't forget it. Here we go. Okay. So I think we're pretty close to ready. Let's go check, see what we can craft. Because I'd really like to have a fancier kind of stone. We're gonna need a furnace. Goggles. Equipable, 1 defense. Sure, why not? They look kind of cool. Okay, wooden yo-yo. 9 melee damage. This is kind of what I wanted to get those cobwebs for. We'll worry about that later. For now, let's go ahead and make a furnace. Gray brick. Not sure if that's actually what I want to use. We can also make red brick using clay. Okay, so the question is, what exactly? I think there's a smooth stone material somewhere too. Let's go talk to the guide for a minute. What all can I make with plain stone? Iron brick, copper brick. Okay, I don't want any of this crap. Stone slab. Requires heavy workbench. Okay. Actually, wait. What do I need to make the heavy workbench? Not stone, apparently. I suspect it probably requires metal. Planked walls, we're going to need some of those for a few things I want to make. We'll deal with that later. Where did I put that metal I had? Did I leave it in my inventory? Don't see it there. I had a bunch of lead, I thought. Like 8 lead or something. I'm probably blind and looking right past it. There it is. Okay. Heavy workbench. There we go. Requires 8 and wood. Okay, perfect. We have exactly enough to make one. Now. Except maybe we don't? Question mark. Where was it made at? Required object, anvil. Okay. I don't think we have enough to buy an anvil right now. I could craft an anvil, but that would use up all the lead that I'm need. Requires 44 silver. Yes, I do not think we have enough for that. Alright, not a problem. We just have to wait a little bit. That or sell some other crap, but don't think that's really reasonable at the moment. So that's what we're going to use for the outer cladding on the bottom of the house. Is that smooth stone. Matter of fact, we might use it for the bottom 2 layers of the house. The side walls of the house. Might use the smooth stone for the inner walls of the house too. For the common area in the middle. In any case, we need to make some wooden back wall for these rooms. So let's go ahead and do that. Let's turn all or most of our wood into wood wall. I need to get a net as well. If I ever have any hope of doing any fishing whatsoever, we need to start catching critters. Okay. This is one of the places where the smart cursor is amazing. We're not going to fill this bottom area, I don't think. But we will fill the common areas. And these 4 rooms. Yeah. And then we might extend up a little bit more than we are already. Currently, this is kind of vulnerable to flying enemies. But that's not a huge issue. Because each of these rooms is going to get a door and all that stuff anyway. Okay. Let's go ahead and add torches. Like that. There we go. Need 1 torch over here yet. Now, for furniture, which we do not currently have enough wood for. Let's cut down trees. And then we'll make as much furniture as we can. And then the next day, we go plant some more trees. Traveling merchants departed. I really wish you'd go back to your house right now, you idiot. It's getting dark. Just because I'm out here cutting trees in the twilight like a fool doesn't mean you have to be out here too. As soon as we get everybody to move, up into the actual housing area, which is going to require furniture, then oh, there's a peach. Okay, maybe peaches aren't from that special kind of tree that I cut down earlier. Okay. I should make some wood armor while I have wood available. That would give me an extra 1 defense by just making a wood breastplate. Let's find out what the peach is good for first. Fruit salad or fruit juice, okay. It requires 3 of any fruit in a bowl. And this requires 2 of any fruit in a bottle. Probably not worth it, honestly. Fish is easier. But we'll collect them anyway. Go ahead and set loose the bird. With any luck, we'll produce a little bit of loot for us. Hostile spawns are decreased by the number of NPCs around. Also, these things reduce hostile spawns. This is a terrible place to try to farm zombies. There's an owl. A black lens. Interesting. Let's make some furniture. We're going to want 4 tables. 6 doors. And 8 chairs. I just made 9 by accident. Oh well. Speaking of zombies. Fly, little bird. Okay. Seems to be doing a reasonable job. I really do wish I had gotten a reasonable roll on that bird. Suppose that's a solid reason to go find the Goblin Tinkerer. I don't remember what needs to be done before he will spawn. I think we need to kill at least 1 boss, maybe more than that. Pretty sure we have to kill at least 1 boss before the Tinkerer will spawn. Which is a little unfortunate, but... Okay. I do have this handy boomerang I should probably be using more. Although I would like him to die a little closer to the building so I can easily go get the loot. Yeah, things are much less hectic now that we have a couple of NPCs around here. Importantly, we can go get all of these flying stars. Okay. Doors. These 2 doors will go down here. And then tables. A few blocks away from the wall. And each table will receive a pair of chairs for the occupant of the room and one guest. At some point, I would like to decorate these rooms differently, so they're not all just wood. But for now, wood is what we have. Okay. So Cole the guide and Wilbur the merchant will live in there. That was kind of dumb of me to jump that high. The last time I streamed this, I wasn't playing Master Mode because I was sensible. But during one of the original nights, I was hiding in my little shack and I heard the sound of a falling star coming in. And so I just kind of idly went, fall right there, right in front of the door where the zombies were all gathered up. And sure enough, it fell right there. Murdered all the zombies for me. I think there's a clip of that in the Discord somewhere. It's definitely not the normal occurrence to have things like that happen. Okay, how many background do we have? Wow. Let's go ahead and put in okay, do I have any wood left? I think I used it all to make... Yes, okay. We do not have any wood left. Do not go out there. You idiot. I don't know what that merchant, or for that matter, what any of those guys' problem is, but they really just want to leave the building. To the detriment of their survival. Sounds like it's daytime. Let's go collect our money. Find out how much money we have and see if we can buy... we can maybe buy a anvil. Yes, we can buy an anvil. Okay, does that mean mana crystal? Don't mind if I do. Heavy workbench. Heck yeah. Okay, we might as well go ahead and start moving our stuff up here to the crafting area. Or the future crafting area. Stone slab. Make a few of these. Oh yeah, perfect. That's what I want for the bottom of the building. We might as well go ahead and craft all of our stone into that. Okay. I might want to use this for the interior walls as well. That's actually a really good idea. Oh, there's the demolition nest. Yeah. This is going to be the foundation of the building. For sure. And quite possibly the interior wall material as well. Okay. That said, expand this out a little bit. No, I want that to be square. Like that. Nice. Make the entrance a little nicer looking. Furthermore, do I still have some of this stuff? Yeah, I do. Go ahead and replace this intersection here. Okay. And then those extra doors I made go right here and here. This section I don't think is going to get any walls. But out here will. Another traveling merchant. We almost certainly do not have any ability to buy anything from him. Unfortunately. But the house is taking shape. Now, outer wall, I might do wood. Is there like a log material? I don't remember. What do you have? Magic hat. Would be nice to have. I really would like that. It's completely useless, and there's no way I could afford it, but I really want it. Summons a fennec fox. The little pet summon thing. Don't think I've ever seen that one. Hello, demolition nest. Grenades are really useful sometimes. Okay, let's go murder some more trees. My standard practice is to build my boss arena beside the house over on this side. But I don't think that's going to work this time. Because of how close those trees are. So we might have to build the boss arena on the other side of the house. Which would feel weird. But ultimately probably wouldn't be an issue. It would just feel weird. Okay. Go away. Let's go ahead and replant a bunch of trees. I'm going to flatten the ground out here a little bit. in an effort to improve the replantability. Specifically, things like these bumps need to go. We should refill some of these divots, but eventually I'm going to want to flatten all this probably. Okay. Hello, slime. There we go. Go ahead and issue some housing orders. Now, how much wood do I have available? 300. Well, it's a start, I guess. That looks like the right height. Alright. Let's craft a bunch of wooden platforms. And also, let's fix these areas. Hopefully that's enough wooden platforms. Oh. Don't fall. There we go. First floor on this side's in. Okay. Looks about right. There we go. There. Now, the player housing level is enclosed. And we would just need to put back wall in here if we were going to do that, which I probably should do, because we are going to want back wall in here eventually. It's just a question of when. Okay. We're definitely going to need to make more back wall, though. And we're out of back wall. How many torches do we have? Not very many. We should craft more. Remove these measuring platforms. And then I need to decide where I want torches. For now, this will be fine, I think. Okay, we need to get the craft. Okay, we need to start bringing the crafting benches and stuff up here. There we go. Okay. And yes, a chair is indeed a crafting bench. For a very specific kind of crafting, namely making watches. Still on master mode? Yes, I'm still on master mode. Against my better judgment. Okay. So. Now, would we bring all this up here for? So I can make more wooden back wall, that's why. Is that a tree fort? Nope. It is a very incomplete castle, house, slash, whatever thing. Eventually, the area underneath it is going to be filled in with back wall as well. In a different kind of back wall, though. I'm going to use, like, going to use posts in combination with the dirt and wood looking stuff. And then there'll be these gaps will be filled in with stone. Not this kind of stone, the smooth stone I'm using down here. Yeah, this place has a lot of work left to do before it's done. And then there's going to be 4 more rows like this on top of it. And then there'll be a nice big roof. How is it just up in the air? Because gravity isn't a thing in Terraria? I don't know. I think it's being supported by this rope. Terraria is like Minecraft in that if you can place a block against something, it can just be hover in the air. It doesn't have to be supported. There are some blocks that are affected by gravity, but not most of them. Okay, we better light it up in here a little bit. If I remember correctly, light doesn't affect monster spawns, but I don't actually remember for sure. In any case, this area is going to be storage and crafting area. And then above it is where all the NPCs are going to live. Eventually. For now, I need to get more wood. However, that's not really going to be possible for a bit. Let's go ahead and see if there's anything I need to put away. I don't think so at the moment. This piggy bank does not belong in my inventory. That's for sure. Go ahead and put the piggy bank. Do I have a table in my inventory? No, I don't. I kind of should put a table somewhere around here. I'll put the piggy bank on that. For now, we'll just kind of sit on the floor. Okay, we can't just sit on the floor. I guess we'll sit over here. Okay, it is nighttime and everybody is acting very concerned about it. Let's go down into the mines. And as soon as we're out of view of them, they immediately teleport to their houses, which are up here. Nice and safe. Okay. Add some lighting in here. I do not, unfortunately, have any wood at the moment. So I guess we're just going to go down into the mines and dig deeper. We've not reached anywhere interesting yet down here. It'll probably be quite a while before we reach anything interesting, unfortunately. Medium world means it's pretty deep. However, a small world is just too small. Also, I just realized I'm out of rope. That is very bad. Let's go buy some rope. Technically, I don't really need to put that rope in there. As long as I had like water or something to land on at the bottom, I could just teleport back to the top using a recall potion. That seems like a silly way to do it. How much rope do you have for sale? That's probably enough for now. Okay. This little building needs to be removed at some point. Okay. Wish I had a depth gauge. I'd really like to know just how deep down I am. That, and I need to make myself a clock. Oh, hello. There's a rail line. And I have successfully dug myself in too deep and can't get out. Wait. I can use boomerangs against these guys. I should make myself a yo-yo. Yeah. Hello, John the Best. I have the materials to make a wooden yo-yo. I should go ahead and do that. If I can get a few more cobwebs, I can make myself a string extension. Okay, let's see where this goes. Why, hello there. I need to make a bucket, because that lava will be amazingly useful. Okay. That, if you step on that pressure plate, that rock will fall on you, and then you'll have a bad time. I do not remember how to get off. Okay, using that button. All right. So I need some dirt. You can close this area a little bit. There we go. I do believe our problems are mostly solved. I need to get a bucket so that I can go and get that, or at least a little bit of that lava. Which means I should probably go back up here and mine some of those ores I've been passing. Like here, for example. I thought there was a pretty big... I think I passed him again. There's a bunch. I thought there was some that was closer in. There's some tin, I think. There's some copper. There's cobwebs. Let's go get those. I should be mining all these ores, but I'm feeling lazy. Okay. Yeah. We'll go back to the top. We'll see if this is enough to make a bucket. If it is, then we'll be able to make a pretty awesome mob farm. Because if you dump lava on a thin enough stretch on the ground, it won't burn up items, but it will hurt creatures. And so that'll allow us to make a very easy, just burn them type trap. Which will come in handy.
They gave it to us for free.
Oh.
You don't like it?
No.
I like Diet Coke and they gave us it.
Okay. Let's go grab that lava. Or at least a little bit of that lava. That looks like a chest. Okay. We are going to have to be a little bit careful about this. Because while it can burn monsters, it can also burn me. And that would be most unpleasant. So, I probably should put something over the top of it. I can't remember how many blocks a single bucket spreads out. I think it's like 7 or something. Anyway. So let's do... Okay, let's remove these sunflowers. Because we don't want reduced enemy spawns, we want maximum enemy spawns. Eventually you'll probably want to go get a water candle or something like that to help out. I think this flat spot over here would be the easiest place to do it. And then we're going to want to build a little house under the ground. So that we have a place to hang out all night long. while zombies spawn on the surface and burn themselves to pieces. Additionally, we're going to need a way to cross the pit. But I think we'll handle that. Well, we'll see. We're not going to mine all the trees. We're just going to mine them back to probably this was the last. This one here's the last one. And then we're going to dig 2 blocks into the ground. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 10. Don't remember how far they spread out. Got a dye trader. Suppose that's acceptable. Yeah, I want zombies to fall into the pit. But I also want them, or I also want to be able to easily cross it myself. Wood platform is probably not the greatest idea. But if we do it like this... Damn you. That pit might be too wide already. But we'll find out in a minute. If we need to go after another bucket, then we need to go after another bucket. Okay. This is already a bit dangerous. Okay, so it's thin enough that it's not destroying the items. So that's good. Awesome. We want to be as close as we can underneath it. I think I'm going to remove those platforms, actually. And we'll just have a underpass, so to speak, that is carefully blocked out to be mostly zombie safe. Okay, wood. Damn it, I can't replace this because of the stuff in the way. I can't remember if this wood is going to burn. But I guess we're going to find out in a second. Improve that base a little bit. I wonder if we can go narrower than, or wider than this. I'm probably going to waste a bucket to see if this works, but I want to get this as thinly skinned on the ground as I can. Eventually it's going to be too thin and it'll dry out. I need to see how thin I can get it first. Apparently that thin, at least. Let's drain it. There are tricks you can use to generate free liquids. I'm unsure if using any of them at this point is a good idea. Okay, I'm gonna keep widening this out until we find out what the max is. That's probably big enough. I honestly don't care any wider than this. Do I have back wall in my inventory? Yes, I do. Okay. Okay. We're going to put doors in on the ends eventually. And then we need to go up top and remove. Let's see. Let's make a workbench. I don't know how large this pit is at the moment. Go ahead. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so 11 blocks long. That is a decent size. Go ahead and make a couple of doors. They will go here on the ends. One on each side. I definitely should have made the pit longer the other way instead of longer this way. Not a big deal though. Let's see, this side we have 3 blocks before the trench. Oops. Dirt. Add that back in. Okay. Go ahead and line this with wood for no particular reason other than it makes it look nice. There we go. Right there. And then we will line this as well. Back wall. Where did I put my hammer? There it is. Hello? Oh shit. Here, fall in the pit. We need to mine this out before it gets dark. He had a potion of some kind in his inventory. Iron skin. That's a nice potion. Falling in this pit would be a bit catastrophic at the current moment. I'd lose a rather large amount of stuff. Well, we wouldn't lose any stuff, we'd lose money. Okay. Seven tungsten ore. Don't mind if I do. I need to put a lid on that so the zombies don't just fall through easily. And then we're going to need to craft more back wall. Probably not that much back wall. Just a little. That's probably plenty right there. There we go. Monster farm! Alright. Go ahead and put a little more there. And then let's go ahead and line these. Like that. Now, I don't know if this works, but we're doing it anyway. Hopefully that'll keep them from knocking the doors open. Eventually we're going to want to put something over there that isn't passable, so the zombies don't even try to fall down here and beat the doors in. But in general, we shouldn't have too much trouble with that. They'll just... Bastard. Don't fall in the... Okay, fine, whatever. As I was saying before a zombie rudely interrupted me with reality. I guess we're going to just have to put caps over those holes. Now, there are monsters that will fly through walls to come get you. So this isn't a safe farm for all the events and stuff like that. But for just farming random night stuff, this will work pretty well. I think. I hope. There. Come take a swim in the lovely pool. Isn't the water nice? I think we can put trapdoors or something over that. And I don't think the zombies can beat the trapdoors open, but I'm not actually 1000% sure, so we just have to try it. But for now... Unfortunately, these don't count as killed by me, I don't think. So they won't drop some of the things that they might otherwise drop. But hey, money farm. More importantly, a money farm I can just hang out in. Oh, he did drop his torches. I guess we'll see if we get any rare drops from these guys, but I think that they changed it so rare drops only happen when you are actively killing stuff. But we will accumulate cash. And we will accumulate some other random crap, apparently. Torches. This would be a good place to farm gel during the day, too. Should we ever have a need to farm gel. Eventually, I would like to get a row of blocks with accutators on them across here, so I can flip a switch down in here and open the pit up or close it. But we're not going to get those for at least a couple of boss fights, which who knows when we'll get to those. Probably not for quite a while. But I need to go find out what I need to do to build trapdoors. And we can get a water candle down in here to increase monster spawns. I'd be pretty okay with that. Yeah, anyway. I won't be leaving the game run overnight or anything like that because, well, there's too much chance of things going wrong. Although if it wasn't streaming, it would be slightly tempting. Just make sure you save the game first and then... Suppose what's the worst that can happen? Lose all your money? I've gotten a gold coin already. Bought a gold and a half out of this. I don't know how many torches we've gotten already. Got 145 torches. I think that's plenty. Bunch of lenses too. Don't remember what the black lens is for. Let's increase our mana a little bit. More torches. More money. More money. I probably should build a little hut over top of this. That's designed so I can stand inside it and throw a... throw a yo-yo down. And hit guys in the pit. Because that would allow me to actually hit them and then be considered as having attacked them, therefore hopefully get some amount of reward. Like actual loot type reward. Kind of tempting. Ugh. Gotta be almost daylight. Okay, right here's a desert, which is kind of odd because I thought normally the desert was this way. But maybe they changed it so that it can flip directions. Also, I thought these trees were usually on this side, not that side. The real question is if we keep going this way, if you find a jungle eventually, or if you find the jungle on this side. Because the jungle is almost always that way. I think it might actually be always that way. So if we go that way and don't find a jungle, then I definitely know something's up with our world generation. Because usually the way the world generation works, keeping in mind that I don't know if it's this way anymore, because there was an update not too long ago and I don't know what all it added. I didn't even look at the patch notes. Usually there would be some kind of corrupt area this way. Maybe a snow biome. And this way, there would be a desert. Then maybe some kind of corruption, a jungle, and so on. But we'll see if that's still true. Okay, there we go. It is now daylight. How much did we make over the course of the night? 2 gold, 17 silver. Okay. You could probably hide in there for slime rain. Because I don't think there's anything that pops up during slime rain that can move through blocks. I'm not sure if that would work against the Slime King, though. Definitely I'd want to be differently equipped for that. Against the King, if I remember correctly, I don't know if he was changed to fix this, but it used to be you could just put stick a rope up in the air and hang down from that and throw grenades down at him and be fairly safe. But I don't know if it's still that way or not. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't, though. Okay, die, fool. You can go in that room, not down here in my room. The die trader, to be clear. I wasn't telling a fool to die. Actually, what do you have? Anything I care about? A dye vat? A couple different colors of dye? Okay, don't care. Dye is cool, but we don't really need any. Okay, we don't need any explosives at the moment. Our inventory is getting full. We should probably move those chests up here as well, somewhere. Go have a talk with the guide. I want to see what a few of these things are useful for. The guide is extremely helpful. You can give him anything that's marked as a material, and he'll show you what they're used to craft. Okay, optic staff. We're not going to see that until in hard mode. If we got a second black lens, we can make sunglasses, which would be kind of cool. Dart traps are material? Oh, venom dart trap. Okay, that's cool. That must be new since the last time I played much. Axe of regrowth. We're not going to see this for a little while. Plants acorns when cutting down trees. Now that sounds awesome. Increases alchemy plant collection when used to gather. Well, basically, it's a staff of regrowth that also has an axe ability. Creates grass on dirt. Okay. That's pretty awesome. This looks like it could be made pre-hard mode. Maybe? Wait, is that a material too? No, it's not. Okay. So there's not further upgrades to that. What else can you make with glow sticks? Just sticky sticks and bouncy sticks, okay. Anything else we can make with this besides an enchanted boomerang? Doesn't look like it. What can we make with an enchanted boomerang? Trimarang. Okay. And flamerang. Don't know where we get the rest of those boomerangs, but okay. So it is actually important that we keep around this copper axe. Otherwise we'd have to go through the pain in the butt of making a new one. Alright. I think that's 99 ice torches and a wand of sparkling to make a wand of frosting. Don't know if I want to bother with that. Alright. We should go do something useful instead of just sitting around here. Specifically, we need to add another row onto the top of the housing here. And to do that, we're going to need a bunch of stone. Which means we should probably go cut wood. And then next night, instead of going parking out in the zombie area, we should go down into the mines and just mine stone out. I think we've got some lead right beneath us. Maybe I should mine down there and collect it. I am going to mine out this dirt here. Because the house is built a very specific height off the ground. It doesn't really need to be exactly that height, but this is the ground level underneath the house. Eventually I will be filling that in pretty. Also, when we start getting banners, they're going to be hung along the bottom of the house. That's the way I normally do that. I don't know what most people do with their banners. I suspect they probably actually use them for their intended purpose. But I always use my banners purely as decoration. And to kind of make a catalog of what's happened in the world. I'm going to go buy the net. I keep forgetting to do it. It's high time we've owned a net. Give me a bug net. Oops, I meant to use the net for that. Come here, squirrel. Ah, get back here. Oh well. Do a little bit of worm hunting. Worms are one of the few remaining uses for shooting stars after we get max magic. Okay. We need to get another level onto the house so that we have places to hide all of our NPCs. There's some other actions I can do fairly simply that would get me more NPCs. But I want to have housing available for them before I start trying too hard. I definitely need to explore more as well, because I have very little idea of what is in this world at the moment. Should have went after that butterfly. Hey, we got a butterfly. Okay. The best use of butterflies is fishing bait. Although maybe we could sell them to the merchant for a decent amount. Anyway. There's an apple. I'm just gonna cut these 3 trees down. I think. Yeah, might as well. As far as I can tell, there's nothing special about them except the way they look. Please die. Thank you. Okay. Let's replant all the trees. Thankfully, it's pretty easy with Smart Cursor. What do you have, oh traveling merchant? We have 2 gold available to spend. We could buy... Not that. I'd love to buy that, but we wouldn't be able to use it anyway until almost hard mode. Okay. There's nothing too useful in here. Decorative stuff, that's about it. Wow. There are useful things, they're just not things that we can effectively use yet. Squirrels sell for like 50 silver a pop or something? No, 5 silver. Okay. I seem to remember them being more valuable than that. In any case, it's 5 silver I didn't have before, so. Okay. Into the mines. How much wood do I have? 762. That should be enough for now. Let's just go down to the depths and mine a whole crap ton of stone. Preferably by digging deeper. I need to get a mouse whose scroll wheel actually works. Rope. Did I use all my rope? Almost. Let's go buy more rope. Yeah, this little hut here needs to go. It has outlived its purpose. Sell me rope. That should be plenty. Okay. Oops. Ladybugs. Sweet, sweet fish bait. That is one nice thing about having a bunch of NPCs in one place. They suppress monster spawns under normal conditions. But since creatures can still spawn there, they tend to all be minor creatures. Like lightning bugs or ladybugs or worms or whatever other random stuff. Which is very valuable. Because it makes it way easier to get fish bait. How much are ladybugs worth? 17% bait power. That's not too bad, actually. That's pretty valuable. Okay. As long as it's all solid rock beneath us, I'm just going to keep digging a shaft, because we need a shaft anyway. I was about to say it looks like we're getting close to the mushroom biome, but then it's just the glow of a squid, jellyfish, whatever. Damn it. Okay. At least I didn't have any gold to drop. Ugh. He probably isn't there anymore. Nope, he isn't. Which I'm okay with. Also, I may be slow sometimes, but I just noticed that my keyboard is not listening to instructions. And it has decided that it really wants the game to control the keyboard lighting. And I don't know about you guys, but I really hate it when games control my keyboard lighting. I'm not going to go fix it right now, but I was quite sure that I had at some point in the not too distant past specifically ordered my keyboard software to never ever ever allow a game to control the keyboard lighting. And I'm pretty sure it's actively ignoring that. Because I know Terraria does that. And I do not appreciate it. Okay. Oh, I need to place rope. And being the fool that I am, I need to climb up to do it because I didn't keep doing it as I went. Okay. At least we didn't dig into... Oh, there we go. Mushroom biome. Heck yeah. That means we're solidly getting into the caves level. And I should probably go do some exploration that doesn't involve digging straight down. Also, I should probably put a pressure plate back up on my hotbar. Okay. For some reason there's a bunch of sand in here. Might as well dig that out. Sand is one of the gravity affected blocks along with silt and I want to say snow, but I don't think that's right. Or in fact, now that I think about it a little more, I'm pretty sure that's wrong. Maybe snow is gravity affected. And there's hardened sand, which is basically sand that's not gravity affected. And here we are at the top levels of the mushroom biome. Which is glowy and full of all sorts of exciting things. And before I explore that too much, I should definitely get a hook of some sort. Because I am absolutely going to need one. Okay. Keep on digging downward. Eventually you'll be able to drain this water out. Lead ore. Don't mind if I do. Looks like we're actually going to have to dig quite a bit before we get access to a place where we can drain easily. Alright, we'll drop a glow stick down there so I can see where we're going. Okay, got a bit of mud. Skeletons have a chance of dropping components to make hooks with. The problem is the hook that you can make with a skeleton bit and some chain is really trash. There's some gems. Gemstone hooks are much better. And if you get like a slime rain or something and manage to kill the boss, that would be optimal. Because that boss has a really good chance of dropping an excellent hook. Okay. Drained that out pretty neatly. I kind of wonder what Terraria would be like if it had rain mechanics like dig or die. It would certainly be interesting. I think my inventory's full. Yep. Okay. We should go do something about that. Actually, let's do this. And then loot all. Okay. Back off, buddy. I need to go upstairs. Okay, we don't have any coins. Where should we put our storages? This place is horribly disorganized at the moment. Let's just start placing random storage chests out this way. Okay. And you can be potions for now. I also need a place to store... Oh, let's see. Sunflowers can go in there for now. Bee blooms can go here into the potions. Day bloom seeds can go with the day bloom. The various bugs I think are mostly in the chest that's downstairs. Let's go get those along with that chest. Yeah, I need to start sorting. Okay. Inventory is full. We'll put some amount of furniture in this chest, I think. Don't know what's going to go into that chest yet. We'll put it there anyway. Let's go put gems. Okay, how many? I think it's like 15 or some so gems to make a hook. Let's check. Amethyst hook requires indeed 15 gems. Okay. Okay. Also, I'm going to open these doors so I don't have to listen to the incessant sounds of NPCs opening and closing them all the time. Because believe me, when you got a large building full of NPCs wandering around, it gets to be very loud and noisy and annoying. Okay, gems can go down there. I gotta put all my bugs in here as well. Iron skin potion doesn't have to be carried around. Okay. We should be able to make the yo-yo string now, but I think it requires another machine. And I don't remember what machine it requires. Well, I think I do actually, the spinning wheel. But I don't remember how to craft the spinning wheel. Although I am fairly certain that I can also find it in ruins. There's trapdoors. We can make one trapdoor, apparently. Make one trapdoor for now. Are they a 2 wide? Yes, they are. Awesome. Okay, I know a place that really needs a trapdoor. We'll go deal with that later, though. For now, go ahead and put the dart trap in here. Put the iron skin potion there. Sort my inventory. It's still too full. I want to keep that finch staff. We'll put unnecessary gear in here for now. Copper axe we need to keep. Finch staff we kind of need to keep. Wooden hammer we need to keep for now. A lot of this is just materials. The metals should all go into a metal chest. I don't have a chest available for that yet. We'll put the lenses in here, I guess. Bottles, might as well. Just get them out of my inventory right now. Put the apple in there with the peach. The mushrooms can go over here. Okay, that frees up more of our inventory. Now, let us go place that trapdoor. I need to do some serious exploring. We need like boots or something so we can go faster. There we go. All right. I don't believe there's anything else we need over here. We could farm gel or something, but right now we don't need gel. Ballooning slimes are kind of cool. I think those might have been added. Oh, I'm pretty sure I've seen them before. Okay. Let's go work on the house. Specifically, we need to make... Oh... Where are they at? Smooth stone, just somewhere in here. There we go, stone slab. I thought there was a back wall variant of this too. Doesn't look like it. There's just the stone wall. Alright, well anyway. Stone slab. That should be useful. Okay, now we need to go up a level to place more of that. First though, go ahead and fill this in. Like that. I need to decide what I'm using for siding here. I haven't quite decided. I have to think about it. Also, this should probably be modified a little bit. Okay. Nice. I have to say, this looks quite nice. I'm very happy with it at the moment. Okay. Go ahead and fill this in. Siding. What materials should I use for siding? I think we might just use plain old wood for now. Is there a material? Let's go see what we can craft with wood, if we have the right structure. I mean, it's gonna be a lot of stuff, because... Well, let's go see if there's a nice decorative... Okay, this planked wall, that's gonna be used a lot down here. As well as these wooden beams. They need a sawmill to build. Okay. So sawmill should probably be our next priority, because they're what we're going to use to make this area filled in down here. There's no good building blocks. A little bit disappointing. Are there turrets that can be manned or auto-fired? There are turrets that can auto-fire, sort of. There's actually an event in the game based around them. Okay, we're gonna need to go mine more lead. But yeah, there's a specific event, a specific NPC that'll show up eventually. It was entirely built around the idea of using pre-placed defenses to defend against waves of enemies. It's sort of a crossover with Dungeon Defenders, I think. Something like that. And then, of course, you can use those defenses outside of the special event. Although they are less effective outside of the event. I don't remember what triggers him to show up. I have to think about this. This I don't want being wood, I don't think. Or at least not mostly wood. I think we'll do like that. Yeah. Okay, do I have any of that stuff remaining? I think I used it all up. Go craft some more. Stone slab. Okay, that does look a lot better. A lot more in line with the structure of the place. Where's my hammer? Trying to decide. Do I like the look of that? Or I like the look of this better. Or that. Yeah, this is pretty okay, I guess. Now. Tempted to double up the thickness of the stone here. And just have stone walls and wooden floors for the center area. And then eventually we'll do like stone back wall maybe. Because I think that'd look really sharp. I kind of already like the look of this. Okay. Need to go fill this area in. And then I need to put siding on the outside too. I was trying to figure out if there was any kind of like a log back wall, or not log back wall, like a log wall. That would look nice. And I think I had determined that there wasn't, but I'm going to double check. Don't really see anything that would do what I want. Okay, I suppose. Okay, so we need to make a sawmill next. Because the sawmill will get us access to the loom, which we also need. I need to remove this little hut. Somewhere down here. I thought there was lead that I hadn't mined out. There's a little bit. There's some... Oh, here's a whole bunch of lead. Okay. Just go ahead and mine that right on out. I want to be careful here because we don't want to mine the topmost lead. That'd make the sand fall. We don't want the sand to fall quite yet. At least not until we're on our way out. There we go. Hopefully that's enough lead to get where we need to go. Glowing mushrooms. Nice. Oh. Well, that was painful. Before we get too far, double checking for traps. There's a life crystal. I should go grab that. What's my thoughts on missiles and nukes and Cosmo? I have not used either, and it's such a long time that I really can't say anything useful on the topic. The last time I used missiles, there was no way to manage crews at all, other than locking them in small rooms so they couldn't access anything except the thing you wanted them to work on. And that was quite a while ago. So anything I say on the topic would be very outdated. That said, I haven't had any trouble fighting against ships that have used them. No, but nor have I run into any actual powerful ships that use them either, so it's kind of a... I don't know. I probably should make a ship that... a fire support ship or something that sits back and launches a few missiles. You would need to have a plan to get through point defense, though. And I'm not sure... Some surprisingly squishy ships have a lot of point defense on them. For some reason this is running very, very badly when going up and down quickly. That's concerning to me at least a little bit. Can we craft any... No, okay. I need to make some chain. And then I need to make some lead bars. And that should allow me to make a sawmill. There we go. Sawmill, yay! And I can make a loom. And a whole bunch of nice furniture that I don't care about. I can make white string, which I do kind of care about. Question is, do I care about it right now? Wooden beams. Make a few hundred of those. And planked wall, which takes any wood and a stone block. That's unfortunately kind of expensive, so you might not be able to use that just right away. Oh, fine, be that way. There we go. I think that's about where I want to put these. There. These will help provide the illusion of support. I need to remove this measuring stick. I need to decide how far apart I want to space these things. It needs to be an amount that looks nice. It also makes sense. Maybe every 5 blocks. I think I'm just going to go ahead and drag it out to the full width of the building and then come through with a hammer and remove the ones I don't want. Okay. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. That is mildly unfortunate. Let's go ahead and remove this building. It serves no purpose anymore. Except being annoying. One, 2, 3, 4. Actually, if we move each of these out 1, that would get the spacing back to where it's supposed to be. Okay. Well, first let's cut this whole area down flat. Okay, I probably should just use Smart Cursor for this. This is one of the few cases where it won't screw up. That was a golden bird, and I could have caught it if I'd been paying attention. Oops. Okay. Cut this back a little bit, and then we will ramp it up. I like that. Okay, now. Can I? Yeah, I can't quite reach over far enough. That's annoying. I guess there's where we need a second rope. And we can't place wooden beams behind a rope because who knows why. Game doesn't like it, that's why. Okay, so let's move this beam over one. Oops. Okay, apparently beams are only somewhat background bracing. This is weird. Also, background bracing is not the word for this, but... Stink bugs galore. Okay. So that gives us a good spacing. Now we need to fill the interior. Did I place those just high enough that I can't reach them? Of course I did. Why would I do that? Wooden platforms. Solution to our problems. Don't really want them there, actually. I think platforms running about that height would be better. Let's just do a platform straight across. Preferably this time without running off the edge. Okay. We're going to need to put another platform in to reach down that far. That or drop a few ropes. Probably the easiest solution. Wait. Since when can I jump that high? Okay. That's annoying. Put a bit of rope in so we have something to jump onto. I kind of wish that rope had to be supported from the top so I could just cut it off and it would fall. Unfortunately, that's not how that works. Okay. This is probably one of the most annoying scaffolding jobs I've done in a little while. I should be removing these bottom ropes as I go. There we go. Alright. And I should not have deleted that because I needed to get up there to that platform. Planning ahead. Thy name is not Milo. Nice. Then we will fill the gaps in between these with the the stone and dirt, or the stone and wood walls. And it'll look cool. Is this still too wide? I think I must have miscounted on one of these. Yes, it's still 6 wide. These are all 5 wide. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm probably going to have to come back through here and put most of these ropes back in when it's time to do the background walls. But oh well. Okay, so I need to consider. I don't really want to move these all that way, one tile, because I don't think that'll look good. Although that would be one solution. I could move these center 2 out a little bit more. And then put either a bigger gap with nothing in the middle. How many stink bugs are there around here? Okay, if I put one pillar there and one pillar there, would that look stupid? Good question. Can I put pillars behind? No, I can't. Okay. I could put pillars there. Then have one pillar 1 block over from this. And that would give us 4 blocks between these pillars. So it'd be 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 4, 3, 4, 5, 5, 5, 5, like that. Might not be the worst idea. More free fish bait. I think I might do that. Well, step 1 is to remove this, I guess. Whoops. Okay. Also, we need to remove this back wall. More fish bait. There's so many of these stink bugs around. Yeah, okay, let's remove all this back wall. This underground section needs to be dug out, most of it filled in. Because I'm going to be changing the pattern of it anyway. Go ahead and build some rope up. I used to think there were a lot of fireflies that spawned at night. Oops. There we go. Okay, so. Do we actually need more posts in the middle? I don't think we actually do. Yeah, I don't think we actually need more posts. Okay, so that's the outer post. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wish there was a block that looked like this, but sideways. I could use that as the outer cladding. 4, 5, 6. There might actually be one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Remove the excess beams. And then we will do some ropes, I think. About like this. We're gonna have to go mine more stone. So I can make the back walls to go in here. More stink bugs. Once you have a bunch of NPCs in an area, everything becomes nice and peaceful. It's not permanent though, because there will be events that will spawn all sorts of fun and exciting things for you to come and eat you. All of which will ignore the fact that there are NPCs nearby. Okay. Already this building looks a lot more reasonable. Okay. So, rope. We should go buy some more rope. Also need to change that area a little bit. Oops. Rope purchased. Collect a couple fallen stars. And a stink bug. There we go. All right. Oops. Capture a score. If I jumped a little later, I might have been able to get it. How much stone do I have? Precious little, it looks like. As in none. Okay. Ugh. Let's modify this here area a little bit so it looks a little less bad. Stone slab there and there. And hammer those corners. Do I want to hammer these corners too? Yeah, doesn't look too bad hammered. Now we just need to put some back wall in. Like that. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Get another mana crystal going. Let's go sell the animals that we have. And then we go mining. Goodbye, squirrel and bunnies. Another differenter score. Tempted to sell the dye plants too, but don't worry about that later. Okay. 33 stink bugs, each 10% bait power. That's not amazing bait power. However, combine that with the right tool. Combine that with a reinforced fishing rod at the minimum. And we could get a reaver shark without too much trouble. We would need to make it to the edge of the world first, though. I think we can make a watch. I don't remember how much metal it costs to make a watch. Let's go ask the guide. I know they use chains to make. Okay, a silver watch would require 10 bars of silver. All right. Copper watch, 10 bars of copper, of course. So we can just go mine all that copper we know of. Is there anything else in here we can make with chains that we really want? A chest lock. Interesting. I suppose that's probably for multiplayer. Keep people out of your stuff. Now let's go mine all that copper we know about. Like this batch of copper right there. Almost fell. Actually, we did fall. Getting all that sweet, delicious metal ore. Copper's pretty worthless. And I don't really need to watch to tell exact time. I just need to watch to tell vague times. I can tell about when it's getting close to day or whatever. So a copper watch is probably pretty much exactly what the doctor ordered. Okay, back to the surface. That looks like a bit of gold. I'll have to check on that later. I need to dig this out to be 5 wide and then line the walls with something nice. Just not sure what yet. Wood is a good option. Okay, copper bars. Now we should be able to make a copper watch, question mark. The watch requires a table and chair to make. If I remember correctly, the crafting table counts as a table for that purpose, but maybe not. I might actually be wrong. Okay, let's go upstairs and grab a table and chair. See if that works. Yep, there we go. Okay, so the crafting table does not count as a table for that purpose. It gives us plus 1% damage. Don't mind if I do. A lot of these trinkets like this can go into your accessory slots, or they can go just into your inventory. They'll work either way. In any case, it's 2 a.m. I think that tells to the nearest hour, which is good enough for me. What can we make out of this? Just a 5-second timer. All right. We need a high quality top tier watch, like a platinum or a gold watch, eventually. So that we can make certain accessories that require a watch. But then the thing is with those accessories that just give you information over here on the side of the screen, they will eventually, they can be combined together to make more accessories that basically to save you inventory slots is what the idea is. Until eventually you can craft the cell phone. But crafting the cell phone is a gigantic pain in the ass. It takes so many different materials and you have to have all of them. However, if you can craft it, it's awesome. Let's dump most of our inventory, and then we're going to go exploring. Because I want to see what lies at the edges of the map. Actually, wait. Can I make the reinforced fishing pole? I think I need more lead if I want to do that. Wrong person. There we go. Okay. There we go. Reinforced fishing pole. 15% bait power. Requires 8 of any iron bar. Wait. I have 8 iron bars. Where can I craft it at? The anvil. Okay. The reason it says 8 of any iron bar is because lead counts as iron for some bizarre reason. Most metals are like that. They count as 2 different materials. Alright. Somewhere around here, one of these chests had... There we go. Got some extra doors. I think we're going to store some metal in here. Clear out as much of this crap as we can. Chain in there. Okay. We don't need to worry about losing our items when we die, but we do need to worry about having too much stuff. Okay. We've got about half our inventory empty at the moment. We're doing okay-ish on gear. Oops. Let's go this way and see what we can explore and discover. Then we need to come back and work more on the house. Actually, move that over there. And then, yeah, whatever. Oh. Bring along bugs. Because if I make it all the way out to the edge of the map, I am 1000% building myself a little hut there and hunting until I get the reaver shark. I didn't want to do that, but oh well. We're here now. I'm tempted to buy another piggy bank and bring it along. Okay, I'm going to put this recall potion into my inventory so I don't accidentally use it again. Because I accidentally bumped the mouse wheel and ended up going somewhere I didn't want to go. Well, I did want to go there, I just didn't want to waste my potion getting there. Okay. We can't cross that pit because it's too deep. Let us go ahead and add a bit of a platform. Please die, Mr. Slime. Okay, desert up ahead. Deserts have all sorts of fun and exciting creatures in them. I should probably go ahead and chop down a few cactus. Because cactus can be used to make some actually pretty decent weapons and armor. Can't remember if cactus regrows on its own. I guess we can always come back and replant it if need be. There's running water in the desert. Not something you see all the time. There's the vulture. Now, does this have a pit? Kind of, but not really. Okay, so this might just be a mini desert. It does look like there is an underground desert here. But maybe not a large one? It's hard to tell. We'll have to come back and explore it properly to find out. And here's a crimson. Can we survive getting through the crimson? Good question. The answer is probably no, but we'll try. Probably our best chance of getting through here is to tunnel through most of it. Although I don't think it's going to work out very well in the long run. Got slimes in our tails. Please go away, thank you. This difficulty was a mistake. Okay. Come a little closer. Range is OP. Well, some amount of ranged weapon is the only thing that's going to keep us alive in here, so maybe. I probably should have got a yo-yo with extended string as well. That little summons, despite the fact that we got an absolutely terrible roll on it, is being helpful too. If we can make it through here. Okay, we need to drop down. Crimson torch. Don't mind if you fall. Uh-oh. Okay, the problem is I need to build a bridge across here. But I can't build a bridge while I'm being harassed. Well, that didn't work out. Although if we come back, we can probably make it across that gap just by jumping the rest of the way. And if we run like crazy... Okay, do I have any coins? No, I don't. I dropped them all. Alright. It's 1 p.m. I can't wait until I have the ability to block the top of that temporarily using accutators and fun things like that. Okay, no. Thankfully, there's no giant pit in the middle of this full of annoying things that would come up and try to eat me. So we just need to worry about the vultures. Okay. And onward we go. There's a dragonfly. Not sure what he's doing in a desert. Maybe the devs had the mistaken idea that dragonflies live in deserts. Okay, one problem with the boomerang is that if I throw it out and it doesn't hit, it takes quite a while to get back. And that can be worrisome. Oh, we got a zoologist. Suppose that's nice. I don't know what they do for me, but I guess we'll find out. Run like the crimson creatures were after me. Going back for that silver coin was probably dumb. Alright, we made it over the first hurdle. Back here, you. Okay, we can actually jump that gap. That's really good. Okay. There's a solid chance we can make it through here now. Get away from there. I need to get through. Okay. We're at the edge of the crimson. We didn't fall to our death. I'll take that as a victory. All right. Please die. Okay. Heal up. Yes, yes, I should. We made it through once. We can make it through again, but faster this time because we have the infrastructure available. Although I don't know if I should do it at night. You know what? Screw it. Let's try anyway. I wasn't talking to myself when I said please die. We need better weapons in general. Unfortunately, that's not going to happen for a while. Well, we'll see. We could get lucky and get a good drop or something from an enemy who drops a weapon. Speaking of which, this boomerang is probably not the best pick. We need to hurry before we start getting swarmed. Going out at night was definitely not a good idea. Okay. Grab a scorpion. Past the edge of the desert. If we start getting zombies spawning ahead of us, we're screwed. As long as we move fast enough. Okay, we got about 30 seconds before we can use another potion. That's bad. And we're dead. Okay. That was not the smartest thing we ever tried, but we'll do it again when it gets light. Really, if I wanted to get across here somewhat safely, I would try to do a... Okay, how big is that area? It's not actually all that large. This is the biggest problem along here. This is the second biggest problem. And this is the third biggest problem. Don't remember what I did to get across here. I think it's just you can barely make a jump up there and scrabble your way up. Or was that over here? Anyway, we should be able to make it once it's light again. Oh, yeah. What do you sell? The squirrel hook. The leather whip. Okay. A cat license. Prevents you from hurting critters while in your inventory. That might actually be useful occasionally. I don't really care enough to spend 5 gold almost on it. The squirrel hook is a hook. It's not an amazing hook. But I could afford it. And I don't otherwise have a hook, so I'm going to actually buy it. This thing looks ridiculous. It fires out a squirrel on a vine. I can't remember. Does it have... No, it's a single... Okay, it's a single hook, which is annoying, but... I would really like to have a double or triple hook at least. Amazing new D&D item. The special ability of this hook is that you can grapple onto trees with it. Which is kind of cool. But anyway. It's a squirrel on a string. What more can you ask for? But this will help a lot getting across, because we can just... One thing you can do is you're falling from too high of From too high, you can grapple into the ground and it will save you. Work correctly. Actually, let's double check to make sure that actually works. It used to, I think. But I've played enough different games that... Okay, yes, it does work. What's its name? The squirrel hook. It's just called squirrel hook. Grapple on the trees like a real squirrel. It's a very silly item in a game full of silly items. Oh, what's the squirrel's name? I don't know. I don't think I've ever given the squirrel a name, and I don't think it has one otherwise. Go ahead and sell those. Don't remember what all this stuff is for. Our inventory is definitely getting full, though. I'd rather not keep the squirrel hook around for long, because while it does have a cool gimmick, it is of very limited utility. Okay, let's get some of these materials. I do have some cactus. I should check to see what I can craft with that. Okay, we get a helmet that gives 1 defense, breastplate. We can make leggings. I thought I made wooden armor at some point. I must not have. Well, let's go ahead and make some cactus armor, which is very slightly better than wood armor. Because wood leggings give you 0 defense. Rocky, now you gotta find Bullwinkle? I don't know. Pretty sure there is no octopus hook. Okay, the cactus sword does 10 damage. That's actually worse than everything we have already. Okay, is there anything else in here we need to make out of cactus? I don't think so. The cactus sword is pretty good if you can get it very early in the game. At this point, it's a bit obsolete, though. But anyway, now we got some cool spiky pauldrons. I don't think that there's any set bonuses to the cactus stuff. I'm going to go ahead and make a cactus helmet because it's relatively cheap and we can afford it. Set bonus. Attackers take damage from cactus spines. Okay, so they do have set bonuses for this stuff now. Awesome. I don't like the look of the helmet though, so I'm going to keep my goggles equipped in the social slot. Okay, let's go keep stashing more stuff in the storages. Because we definitely don't need what's left of that cactus we picked up. The wood wall can get stored. We'll keep the normal wood. We'll store the stone slab. We'll store the stone blocks. Store acorns. Store dirt blocks. Store hardened sand. Store mud. Store silt. Store sand. Make another mana crystal. Okay, that freed up a lot of inventory. Get rid of that marigold. That should go down here beside the blueberries. Crimson torch. I honestly don't know what those are used for just yet. We'll store them away for now. Okay, vicious mushroom can go in with the plants as the deathweed and the water leaf. Shurikens can go with gear. I'm not going to use them probably ever. Okay. That freed up a lot of inventory space right there. One of my favorite hooks is the slime hook, which you get from fighting the the King Slime boss, which we will probably see eventually. Speaking of which, I should probably go lay out an arena for that now rather than later. Okay. The arena for King Slime is just a rope in the air. Although I don't remember. He might have been changed. But that doesn't work anymore. But I guess we'll find out whenever that happens. Because I think we could trigger the slime rain already, but I don't remember. We might need to get a health increase first or something like that. But it's an early game event that has a reasonable chance of happening. Yeah, we need to get another one of these trapdoors over on this side. Then when the slime rain happens, we can hang out in our pit down here until the boss spawns. And then we can bail out of said pit, climb the top of our rope, and drop grenades on him until he dies. Although when that happens, we will need to buy the grenades. But I am going to go ahead and place the rope right now. Because I want to have it available for if I need it. Nothing wrong with making the rope too tall. You can sit up here just off the ground, drop grenades on him until he dies, and then you go on your merry way. Now, let's try this again. Although this time we will do it with the help of Score. Which if you do it right, you can zip yourself across the ground using a hook pretty quickly. Hopefully I don't need to do that though, because I'm not very good at it. Like, I can't do it at all. There we go. Go get him, bird. Okay. Got a bit of gold. Okay. Run through the tunnel. Back off, buddy. Nobody likes you. Okay. Healing potion or no, we just died. Those things do a lot of damage. The squirrel hook did help us get over that gap a lot faster. We just need to make sure we don't get trapped. Okay. I wish I had boots. Yeah, it was like something like 70 or 80 damage, which is quite a lot. Got a swiftness potion. Maybe I should try using that. When we get closer to the Crimson, I think I'll pop that swiftness potion. Because traveling through the desert, oops. Traveling through the desert is no big deal. There's a timer on potions, so you can't just spam them. So we got 40 some seconds before we can use another potion. So we got to be careful. I don't want to get too close to the crimson before that timer wears down a little more. Let's see, it's at 20 seconds right now. 20 right now, 20 seconds. Eight-minute duration, 25% increased movement speed. Okay. Swiftness potion consumed. And we run. Oops. Squirrel helps us get over that a little bit easier. That damage you were taking is from... okay, that was bad. Please die. Thank you. And over this hill, and we're almost home free. Ball, ball, ball. Okay, fine. Die instead. I'm okay with that. Yay, we made it. Now, we're not completely home free yet. Because here comes the jungle. Which is also full of peril. I think this world gen is reversed from normal. Because I'm pretty sure normally there doesn't have a jungle on this side. Jungle turtle. Okay. There's a jungle slime. Need to be careful. Because I would really not like to die in here. Thank you very much. Squirrel hook to victory. That was a piranha. Damn it. I didn't see it until it was too late. We almost killed it though somehow. Okay. Take however many this is. The swiftness potion is gone. That definitely helped a lot. Let's see if do we have anything like that still in our inventory. I think we have a bunch of potions, but what kinds did we have? We have a couple more swiftness potions. I think we'll take another and waste it. It's not like I have a better use for them at the moment. Let's try going the other direction and see what's out there. Because really, I just want to get to the ocean. So if that direction has all the fun and exciting stuff, this one might be a little easier. Although, I kind of doubt it. Because usually, both directions have plenty of fun and exciting things. But we'll see. I'd really like to get my hands on Arcalis, or whatever it's called. A really awesome sword. Unfortunately, it's a very low chance of finding one in any given world. Later, well, About to say later I might try doing, when I'm a little more powerful, I might try doing some world tourism to try to find some items like that, but we'll see. We would need to be powerful enough that we consistently can make it to the edge of the world. Okay. Another useful thing about exploring like this is caves. Oh yeah, this world is 1000% reversed. I didn't know that was a thing that could happen. Because you've got an ice biome off this side. And I am 99% sure the ice biome is always the other direction. Maybe I'm wrong. Or maybe I just got lucky and always found the ice biome. Or not lucky, but maybe I just always find the biome. Maybe I just always found the ice biome the other direction whenever I explored for it. It's entirely possible. Okay. Back up we go. I freeze the paws off the squirrel. Bunch of ice slimes. The ice biome generally has some pretty interesting Eskimo zombies and stuff at night, but we're not really interested in that right now. Also, you get a debuff when you enter cold water. Chilled, which reduces your movement speed. That was a bit painful. Just saying. There's a crimson biome. Well, now we know that there's crimson biomes in both directions. Shit. Okay. That was extremely unlucky. We managed to miss everything on the way down, apparently. Okay. So we actually made it pretty far. Both ways. So we've got jungle over there, ice over here. There's more crimson. We're gonna have to explore this to see where it goes. But none of this is too hard to traverse prior to the crimson. We just need to, you know, not fall down sudden pits into who knows where. It's getting dark. Let's go for it. Keeping in mind that this is stupid and I shouldn't be doing this. What's the worst that can happen? We get a free teleport back to the spawn? Oh, grasshopper. Get back here, yo. Okay. Well, I suppose that worked. Okay. I really would like some jump increasing and run increasing accessories. A nice pair of boots, which we could find if we got lucky and found a chest in the right place. Some balloons, frog legs, which I think we can find if we get lucky under the ocean. Which is another reason why I'd want to go to the ocean. I should definitely drink a potion before I die. Don't die again? Oh, we're certainly going to die again. There's almost no question about it. If we get past this crimson biome up here, I'm going to be astounded. That said, it would be nice. Somehow he got trapped in the wall. Try to make our way across here via the power of squirrel. The power of squirrel compels you. Okay. Suck it. Uh-oh. This is unfortunate. There we go. Somehow. Shit. Well, what I was trying to do was jump from here like this and then grab this as I went past, and that didn't work. We made it surprisingly far, though. Let's see. I didn't get to see what was just past that lip, so... Trees, but we can't really tell what kind of tree they were, just the vague outline. So we don't know if the crimson continues or if it turns to green somewhere past that. Okay, falling in here was definitely a misstep, shall we say. And then this water body wasn't actually too hard to get past. We might be able to make it past that crimson without too much trouble. I'm no Indiana Jones. Well, that's for sure. Okay. Grasshoppers, that's fine. Let's go try to dispose of as much of this stuff as we can. We got a penguin, which I suppose we can probably go sell. Here, how much will you pay me for a penguin? 14 silver. I'll take that. Ice torches. Remember correctly, I could use 99 ice torches to upgrade one of my weapons. For now, we'll just store them. And silverthorn and silverthorn seeds can go in there. Vertebra. Where shall we store vertebra? We'll just stick them in here for now. We need more chests because this is... Yeah, we don't have enough, to put it mildly. Anyway. In Terraria-related combat and such like, I tend to flail a little bit less than I do in Minecraft. If that gives you any indicator of relative skill levels. I don't know if you were around when I was playing Minecraft last survey. But in any case, let's put it this way. I died a lot. Yeah, it's Wanda Sparkling that we could upgrade, I think. Yeah. I was playing a little bit of Minecraft back when AF was running a community server. Built a pretty cool underwater thing, and that was about it. Let's see. It is 10 o'clock. This is going to be a very long night, I think. We should probably go do some mining. Because I'm going to need more stone. But first we have to get through this big mud area. Also, I definitely should do more underground exploring because we need some of the loot that we can find in chests down here. Let's go ahead and cut down a mushroom tree. And then we will use some of that mud block to line the walls of the tunnel so I don't have to worry about random stuff falling on my head. Good enough. Let's see, which direction did I put the torch last? Like that. Then that. Okay. I like a lot of games that I am not good at, let's put it that way, also. Although, to be perfectly honest, I think I Minecrafted myself out when I was younger. Okay. I was about to say that this place is a lot thicker than I remember, but then I remember mostly playing Small Worlds, so of course it's much farther from the top to the bottom on a large world, or a medium world. There's some stone. Crawdad, okay. I don't recognize you. Okay. We're finally into stone again. And we're running low. Ooh, there's a glowy ore. Wonder what that is. Probably look at the map. Crimtane, okay. What is Crimtane doing in here? I thought that spawned in the Crimson. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably wrong, because obviously this isn't Crimson. And yet, there it is. Well, hello? He did a lot of damage. I didn't think he'd get through that gap. Clearly I was wrong. Okay. Down we go. Into the darkness. I should have bought ropes. Oh well. Too late now. Well, it's not too late now, but... Okay. I'm pretty sure our little pickaxe probably won't be able to mine Crimtane. And also, I don't think you can make anything out of it yet. Hello, bat. Bats, I think, drop the thing that tells you how deep you are. I think. They drop something important, I just don't remember which it is. There's another one of those hearts and an undead miner. Okay, we need to go get more rope. Unfortunately. Crawdad, time for some po' boys for lunch. I don't know about that. In any case, we didn't get to kill him after all because he killed us instead. And now it is daylight. Okay. So, let's make another attempt at crossing the Crimson the other direction. Okay, I do not have any money on me. I should have grabbed a swiftness potion. Oh well. Until I can make my own potions, it's probably not worth using too many of them. But then, if I don't use them, then they're just going to pile up, and I don't remember what you need to make a swiftness potion even. I should probably check. It might be something I can grow already reasonably well. Okay. I really can't wait until we get wings in hard mode. Unfortunately, that's a little ways off. Okay. Get a bit of a blizzard going. I really hope we can make it across the Crimson, because I'd really love to get to the ocean. But I highly doubt it's going to happen. Oh, come on. There we go. Damn it. I was hoping I'd go underneath him because he'd jump over me, but it didn't work. Quite the opposite of didn't work. Or quite the opposite of work, matter of fact. It didn't work in a very spectacular manner. Do I want to try going this way again, or do I want to try going the other way? We almost made it to the Crimson. Let's go this way, because I really want to find the edge of that Crimson. And I'm going to grab a swiftness potion, and I'm going to use it right away, because it has 8 minutes. And that is plenty of time. There, we have 8 minutes to make it to wherever we make it, or die. Don't know that going under a zombie has ever been a good strategy. I've had it work once or twice. It was probably a bad idea there, though, yes. Okay. Whee! Oh. There's a goldfish. Really, getting through the Crimson at this stage and with the kind of equipment we have It's a matter of being good or lucky. And since one of those definitely does not apply, we have to hope for the other. Because at this point, we really don't have any capability to kill the things that are between us and our destination. The squirrel hook is actually really coming in handy to get through that particular little gap. Being chased by a flying fish. I would still rather have the slime hook, but the squirrel hook is doing a pretty good job. See if we can get across here without getting in the water. Awesome. Oh, I forgot to deploy my bird. Not that the bird actually does much damage, but... Okay. There we go. Damn it! He's my key party member. It's going a little far, but he's pretty useful. Okay, let's try going the other direction. Make an extended yo-yo. Probably a good idea. I'm not sure how much damage that would actually do. But I do want one eventually anyway. Where is those cobwebs? There they are. I'm gonna go ahead and make it. Because maybe we can upgrade the yo-yo as well. I don't remember if that's a thing that you can do. Okay. Somewhere around here. Do I not have enough cobwebs left to make that? I have 21. I don't think that's enough. We might have to go hunting for cobwebs. Go have a little talk here to the guide. White string requires 30. No, we're short. Okay. Meanwhile, what can we do with this? Those are all post-hard mode items. Alright. 9 melee damage as opposed to 18 for the boomerang. Would still be good for reaching enemies that we can't reach easily. And it does do damage pretty quickly. We'll put it into rotation. But we need more cobwebs before we can actually use it effectively. Because normal wooden yo-yo is only that much range. Extended gets it out like double that. Oh, hello, there's a golden goldfish. Golden goldfish. There we go. That's worth a lot of money. Normal goldfish are actually surprisingly worth quite a bit too. Let's try going this way and see if we can make it. There's no penalty for trying after all, except losing all your money, which we don't have any money anyway, so. Okay. Back there, I was hoping that I could... Hello, Pinky. Do we want to deal with you? No, we don't. Not really. That does remind me. Deploy bird. Okay. We do hit a lot more often with the yo-yo than we do with the... Give me that scorpion. There we go. Surprising amount of monsters around here. It's only 2 p.m. Okay, so this does a lot more damage. It's just that. Okay, please die. I was actually going to use the yo-yo to assassinate him. Okay. Under certain circumstances, yo-yo can reach around corners too. That's extremely important and useful. You can snake it through little gaps and stuff like that. Okay. Can we make it through here? Listen here, buddy. Back off. No. And if you miss... Oops. I was hoping to get up into that tree. Bad idea. No! Ah! Okay. Don't get bogged down. And if you miss with the boomerang, you're dead. I need better weapons. Yeah, I just need better weapons. 11 gold, 23 silver, 59 copper for a goldfish. Yes, please. Okay, we'll keep the scorpion because he's bait. Is there anything here we actually want? The leather whip would be extremely useful as for a proper summoner build, which we're not really doing. Oops. The forest pylon would probably be a good bet. I kind of want to put the forest pylon right here eventually. I think it'll fit there. If not, then we might have to place it like in the attic or down here or somewhere, but... Okay. I think I just need to go mine more metal. Specifically tungsten, and see if we can make like a tungsten sword. And while we're down here, look for cobwebs. Okay. Bit of lead. Also, I want to drain that room so that I can see if there's anything valuable inside of it. I suspect that there's probably quite valuable things inside. A little bit deeper. Come on, drain off that last little bit of lava. Yay! All right. If we cut this a little deeper yet, that would allow me to place a wooden platform over the top. And then I won't burn myself to death when I try to go inside. What do we have? Scarab Bomb, Ancient Chisel. Increases mining speed 25%. Tungsten bar, bunch of rope. Heck yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I am going to take this opportunity to go get a water bottle and take a quick adventure upstairs, shall we say. And when I come back, we're going to use a recall potion probably to get out of here and go see what we can make out of any of this stuff. Tungsten bar. I kind of want to check to see how much tungsten I already have and if we can make any tungsten weapons, and if so, how much more tungsten we need. Also, I think there's some tungsten up the shaft from here. But anyway, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Or if you do go somewhere, make sure you're back before me. I'll be up here in a second. I need to run a quick errand. So I will be about a minute longer than I planned. So BRB. All right, now I'm back. Let's just get rid of this Klondike bar quickly. There we go, recall potion. Oh yeah, and you turn the pause off. All right. Let's see what we can do. That's interesting. You can craft statues. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, interesting. Step stool. I wonder if that's craftable. Anyway. This is definitely new since, well, the last time I spent much time playing this. We got a painting, we got a cool chest, we got 25% mining speed, which is epic. Got some tungsten. 14 melee damage with the tungsten broadsword. Very fast speed. That's actually not amazing. Okay. That's really disappointing. I was hoping even more than that. Spirit bombs are cool though. They dig little tunnels when you blow them up. Very useful. Okay, so clearly we're looking for gold or platinum. And I think I know where some gold is. So let's go store as much of this stuff as we can manage. And back down the mines and do more exploring. Okay. Store the regen potion. That'll be useful for bosses later. Where was I storing that metal? In here, apparently. Bit of copper, bit of lead ore, bit of tungsten. Okay. Scarab bombs can go in the equipment chest. Bomb bombs can go in the equipment chest for now. Since we haven't made it to the edge of the world to do any I almost said mining. We'll go ahead and store all of our bugs. The water leaf seeds, where did we get those? We have a painting we can store somewhere. We'll put it over here in this dude's room. Okay. You know, sandstone chest, which I'll just place there for now, so I don't forget that I have it. Waterleaf seeds can go in here with the rest of the plant crap. Okay, so that emptied our inventory out quite a bit. This give us the ability to craft a mana crystal. Yes, it did. I think we're getting close to max mana. I think max mana is 200? Don't remember. Okay, so let's go down to the bottom and see if we can find that suspected gold patch and go see if it is for sure actually gold. This time we'll be able to mine a little better because we have the power of squirrel with us. Yep. Okay, so we do have gold as our valuable top tier pre-hard mode ore in this world. I think it's this tungsten below us. Yes, it is. Tungsten's nice, but it's not gold. Or platinum. And looks like some lead over here. Okay. The squirrel hook is so ridiculous. Sometimes you have to wonder what these devs are smoking. It's amazing. It's hilarious. It's just like, what would inspire you to do such a thing? It's such a ridiculous idea. It's very cool. Okay. But it's just, but why though? Oh, there's more gold up there. Nice. Lesser healing potion. I think each heart is what, 20 HP? Yeah, 20 HP per heart. So that means a lesser healing potion, which heals like 50, I think it is. It actually heals quite a bit. Are there any traps we can see from this point? No. Okay, good. Only an octopus one would be better with 8 sticky arms. I think the largest hook goes up to 4 arms. I do have to say an octopus hook with 8 arms would be funny. I'm pretty sure there aren't any aquatic hooks. Like hooks you can find in an aquatic chest or something. There would actually be a possibility to do something like that. Okay. I really want to get a hold of a slime hook. Also a slimy saddle. And a couple other cool items that the good old Slime King drops. Okay. Salamander. Please don't kill me, thank you. That was dangerous. He has a lot of health. Don't think there's much we can do about him right now. Not with our current setup. Okay. How much gold ore do we have at the moment? 39 gold ore, so that's about 13 or so, maybe. The traveling merchant has arrived. Let's go back to the surface and see what the merchant has, because we actually have quite a lot of gold from finding that golden fish, was it? A spore skeleton. I don't think I've ever seen one of those before. Also, there's a spore bat. Oh, there we go. I would really like to kill these bats, because bats can drop some stuff I need right now. Also, I need to get to those webs. Okay. We're sort of safe here. We might need to go a little higher up to be perfectly safe. There's a recall potion. Go ahead and mine out this tungsten. You can never have enough ores. Pink fairy, huh? Can I do anything with you? Oh. Oh, look, there's... Holy... Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4 heart crystals up there. Okay. We're definitely getting in there. Each of those heart crystals is worth another heart on our health bar. Up to a max of 200, I think, and then they can increase other ways, but not through that method. Unfortunately, getting the first couple hearts is going to make it so that certain bosses can spawn. Although the chance will be pretty low. What's the worst that can happen? The worst that can happen is that we get stuff coming after us to kill us. Piranhas can drop some stuff I'm interested in at the moment. Okay. We don't have to use the life crystals right away either. There's another one down there. Oh, I almost drowned to death because I was too excited about crystals. Okay, we definitely want to go after that life crystal down there, too. Okay. I don't know if spore bats can drop the same kind of stuff the normal bat can or not. That hurt. Damn it. Okay, we dropped 76 silver. That's quite a lot of stuff. Sort of. Okay, where's that traveling merchant? He's on the roof of the house. What are you doing up here? Stopwatch, which you already have. Fake unicorn horn, which I don't want. Okay. Nothing useful. Except the stopwatch, which is nice, but we already have one. Okay, down in the depths we go. I probably should use a couple of these life crystals. Before I do it, I'm going to look up the spawn conditions for the first boss. Oh, shit. Mother slime, huh? Get away from me, you. Sapphire, where'd that come from? 200 HP? Okay. I thought it was before that. I'm gonna look it up anyway. Not that I don't trust you, but I want to check myself. Okay. King Slime, don't care about him. He has a 1/3 chance of spawning at the beginning of each night once the player has 200 HP or more. Or 3 NPCs living in houses and over 10 defense. Okay. We do not have over 10 defense. We do not have 200 HP, although we are very close to having 200 HP right now. We need one more heart and we'll get there. Which, coincidentally, I know exactly where I can get another heart. There's a sapphire. Black slime. I'm going to drown if I'm not careful. Slimes can't get under the water very easily. So we are vaguely safe down here. Okay, actually, we're better off using the zombie arm right now. Anyway, we're definitely not getting the over 10 defense before that boss starts spawning. If you don't mind, I'm going to die. Indeed, I did. Okay, there's some interesting stuff down here. There's an angel statue. Not sure what kind of ore that was. I suspect it's probably copper. Yeah, it's copper. There's a statue. Well, anyway, we'll worry about the life crystal later. There's another life crystal somewhere around here that I spotted earlier. I thought much higher up. I don't see the red spot on the map from it right now, though. Probably being blind. It's an orange bloodroot. Maybe it was one of these that I had spotted earlier. Anyway. We should definitely explore around more, looking for underground cabins. Probably go out this way some. Oh wait, there's one. Okay. Well. More HP, more good. Invisibility potion. Ooh. Okay. First things first, before we get too excited about the potential of that, let's make the white string. Menacing, huh? Plus 4% damage? Don't mind if I do. Okay. Now we'll use some of that soak to make cloth. We probably don't have enough soak available to make enough cloth to make a bed. But I would really like to have a bed. I think I need 4 to make a bed. Or 5, I mean. Yeah, I don't see it here. That's unfortunate. I do know there is more soak down there I didn't get. So we could go down and get more soak, but I'm going to check to see for sure. We need more soak. Yes, 5 plus, okay. So if I can make a bed, if I can get past the crimson and place a bed, then we're golden. So let's go down and get a little more. Actually, before we do that. Let's go ahead and make gold bars. Okay, it requires 4 gold per bar. That's unfortunate. Gold broadsword, 15 melee damage, very fast speed. That'd be better than our zombie arm. I don't really like the short swords. The short swords are stabby. Broadswords are swingy. Decorative healing potion. Why would I do that? Tungsten. And lead. I think tungsten is the same grade as like silver. Okay. Should I make a gold sword or should I wait? I don't think it's enough better than the zombie arm. If I could find a zombie arm that wasn't minus damage, I think we can probably still get better weapons than what we can make out of a chest somewhere. Let's go ahead and store those metals for later. Also, this chest is becoming a disaster. Okay. Gems go in here. The invisibility potion, I think we might be able to use that to easily get past the crimson. I've never really used one of those before. But it's definitely an option. Okay. So let's go into the mines. And get a few more webs so we can make a bed. And then the bed will allow us to spawn past the crimson if we ever make it. I thought there was still some webs up here I hadn't gotten. There's some right there, I guess. Okay. Damn it. Okay, fine. Be that way. The power of squirrel compels you. It's really too bad the squirrel hook wasn't better as far as such things went. Salamander's a problem. He's got 200 health. And he does ranged poison damage. He is very unfair. Okay. Let's go this way. Let's see what we can see. Specifically, we are looking for underground cabins. I think this is that place where I fell to my death earlier. Okay, there's some gold down there. There's some cobwebs down there. There's some tungsten over there. And that didn't get us anything we wanted. Let's cut off that corner. No traps. Oh. Hello there. Are you a gem tree? I think it's a gem tree. There's a sapphire. Pretty sure this isn't a sapphire tree. Let's chop it down and see what we get. A topaz gemcorn. Okay. Let's deploy the bird. I need to put all the ores in their own chest, along with the metals. Piranha. Mine out all the gold. It might be better to save our gold and make gold armor. That said, anything we make out of this is going to become obsolete pretty quick. Okay, we do not want to use that life crystal, because I don't want to have to fight bosses just yet. Okay, nothing down there. That looks like some topazes right there. I can't remember if the topaz hook is a double hook or a single hook. I guess it depends on how many topazes we find. We might go ahead and make it just to find out. Okay, that mother slime is going to be a problem. Ball. Okay, there's something down there. Is that a statue? I don't see any trap markers. It looks like a statue, but it also might not be a statue. This is probably a dumb idea. Okay. Blood zombie statue. Interesting. One thing that's kind of cool about statues is you can often spawn the creature they are of if you activate it. It used to be, certain statues anyway, I don't know if it still is this way or not, but certain statues could be used to make quite a lot of money by making farms for the creature in question. Okay. The bats drop a fairly useful item I need. So I would kind of like to kill a few. Go ahead and mine out this copper. Throw a light down there. Looks like there's stuff we want. I haven't found any underground cabins down here. Oh, there's a rail line. That's good. Bit of gold. No traps. Ooh, we almost didn't make that. What is this? Teal mushroom. Okay, so that's just a blue dye. Well, teal dye. Ah. There we go. Cobwebs. Mine off this gold. There's what looks like a ruby or something. Don't mind if I do. Yep, ruby. Awesome. I can't remember what the difference are between the different gem hooks. I probably should look that up. I think they might be longer or more hooks, or I don't remember. Because we might actually be able to make a ruby hook. That said, I probably don't want to waste rubies, because if I remember correctly, rubies can be used to make the summoning item for the King Slime. And I would like to do that as well. Although it's unlikely I'd be able to afford many of them. Okay. Got a lead. Lead is one of the more utilitarian ores. Okay. Not much going down there. Oh, hello, bat. I should know better than to stop paying attention when I'm down here. Okay, this rail line I really want to follow. We can get rid of the skeleton. And we can go follow that rail line and see where all it goes. Because rail lines often one end or the other, or both, are at an interesting place. Not always, but sometimes. Okay. This end's not that interesting. And this end is also not that interesting. That said, what is through this wall? Is it just me, or does that look like a lot of webs? Oh, hello. It's a spider den. There's a chance that a certain NPC could be in here later. I don't know if they can spawn yet or not. It does say, it doesn't say there's a rare creature nearby, but I'm not sure if that... Hello, spider. Please die. Before I die. This is bad. And we got trapped and killed. Okay. That's mildly unfortunate. I think it's the... Is it the stylus that can be... The stylist that can be found in there? Okay, what all did we uncover down here? Quite a lot, actually. Okay. Surprised we haven't discovered even a single underground cabin except this one. And this was an underground desert cabin, I think. A little unusual. Okay, so that was interesting. It's good to know it's there. We probably don't want to visit till we have a better weapon, though. Let's go ahead and dump our stuff. Okay, the topaz gem corn can go with the diamond gem corn. A reasonable number of topazes here. I think I might have... Oh, we got 22 rubies. Let's go see about making a ruby hook. How many rubies do we need to make a ruby hook? 15 at an amble. Let's do that. Because if that gives me a hook with more than one arm on it, that'll be exceedingly useful. I'm going to be a little bit sad if this is a single arm hook. Damn it, it's a single arm hook. Oh well. Back to the squirrel. Now I wish I could uncraft things. Not that we really have that much use for rubies at the moment, so it's not like a loss or anything. It's just slightly annoying is all. Okay. Heal mushroom. Go in here with the rest of the dye crap. Life crystal. Go in here for now, because we don't want to be 200 HP yet. Put those there. Cobwebs. We actually have a lot of cobwebs now. I guess that was one thing we were going after, is cobwebs. Make a bit of soak. And there's a bed. Yeah, we'll make a bed now. I was briefly debating the merits of not making the bed and trying to make one at our destination so it'd match the decor of the destination. But that is stupid. Okay, Thorns potion's nice. We have 2 invisibility potions. I'm going to take an invisibility potion, and I'm going to use a swiftness potion. I need to decide which direction I want to go. Don't actually know. Before I leave, I'm going to buy a forest pylon. Do I have any money for this? Yes, I do. I'm going to buy a forest pylon. There we go. And I'm going to see if I can get enough money together. Which actually isn't that much more gold. I can get a little more money together. Oops, that was a mistake. Swiftness, invisibility, okay. If I can get a little more money together, I can buy a pylon for the beach or whatever and place it on at the ocean, and then I can teleport back and forth between here and the ocean without having to go through the Crimson. And that would be extremely helpful. Okay. Start starring some of this stuff so we don't have to worry about it getting pulled out of our inventory. I think we'll star those two for now. Gel and pink gel. Something like that. Rope. Wooden platforms. We should probably craft more of those wooden platforms before we leave. Okay. There we go. That'll do for now. Why am I still carrying wooden beams around? Alright. We are equipped. Go catch a bunch of bugs first, though. Oops. Ladybugs. Get over here, rabbit. This game has come a long way over the years. It'd be instantly recognizable to anybody who played it back when it was young, so to speak. But there's just a lot of little tiny things that have been added. Like the occasional leaves fluttering down with the wind and landing on the ground. That's a few updates old. But back when I first played this, it didn't do that. Just as a random, for example. There's just loads and loads of little things like that that are fairly new. Okay, let's go try to sell these rabbits. Yeah, he'll pay me 22 silver for them. Let's see if the price is the same amongst everybody. Yep, 22.44. Okay. A kite. I don't want to waste money on a kite right now. I'm really tempted to buy a piggy bank, though. Because the cool thing about piggy banks is they share their inventory amongst themselves. They've got a couple other cool abilities as well, but that's a big one. Okay, let's pop our swiftness potion. And then we're going to run. We get to the Crimson. we're going to pop our invisibility potion. When we get to the other side of the Crimson, we're going to place a bed. And that should be enough to get to, eventually, the ocean. I would like to... I should have checked to see if I could make 2 beds. Because then I could leapfrog myself forward. Oh well. If I spend forever preparing, then I'll never actually get going. That was unfortunate. Yeah, deploy bird. Okay. Let's see how far we can get without having to deploy the invisibility potion. That was annoying. It wears off as soon as you take damage. It's very easy to take damage. Insufficiently careful. Okay. Note to self. Just because we have almost double the health we had earlier does not mean it's easy. Also, it's getting dark. You know what? Let's make another bed. Because after the Crimson, we have to get through the jungle, which is significantly easier, but still not trivial. Also, let's go ahead and get out of the way. I want to talk with my piggy bank, not you. There we go. Okay. Let's see if we can make a second bed. We'll buy a second piggy bank. And that will help significantly. Where is that all the... Okay, apparently that's all of them. Boom. We can indeed make a second bed. Okay, awesome. I'm going to make a third... I'm going to make cloth for a third bed. Because... with that... Okay, our beds made... Beds are made at the sawmill. Unfortunate. Okay, so we'll leave some of that cloth here. We'll make 2 beds. This is for a future palm bed to go. Okay, there we go. Anyway, that was definitely a waste of a invisibility potion. We do have a second one. We could try that again, but I think I'm going to try without the invisibility potion. Also, deploy bird again. Very easy to forget. A butterfly. Oh yes, second piggy bank. Eventually, blue slime banner. Can we place that from here? No, we can't. Okay, we have to go outside to place that. Now, I do something interesting with these banners that I've never seen anybody else do. And that is, I place them in rows underneath my house, or somewhere else for that matter, in the order that they were acquired. So you can walk along underneath the banners and see a timeline of what all happened in the world. So for example, there'll be a few banners from random stuff that got killed early in the game. And then eventually there'll be, like, say, a big old row of slime banners. That's, oh yeah, slime rain happened then. Or There'll be a whole bunch of different zombie type stuff. And it'll be like, oh yeah, there's where we had a blood moon or whatever. It's kind of an interesting, fun little thing to do. The banners do give you a small bonus. Increased damage and defense against the creatures that the banners are for, but I don't know how useful that bonus is. And I don't really see the need to use the banners constructively, shall we say. Oh yes, piggy bank. I was going to buy a piggy bank before I got distracted. 89 silver. Okay, that's pretty cheap. Okay, eventually we will get a item that will allow us to remotely deploy piggy banks. Or not remotely deploy, but just to summon a piggy bank wherever we're at. And that item is incredibly useful. But we don't have it yet, so. Until then, we will carry a piggy bank on our person. Ready to go. Also, I should probably put my fishing rod in the piggy bank. Ugh. Okay. Got a lot of valuables and random stuff in here for now, including all of our fish bait and our fishing rod. So eventually when we get to the edge of the world, we can pull that out and go to it. When it's daylight, I'm going to try to make it through the Crimson again. This time without messing around with invisibility potions. This drop is a bit of a problem. Being a surprising number of tombstones down there. This jump is a bit of a problem. This jump here isn't too bad as long as you make it from here to there. Then you can get up. Over the top here is easy. This part's easy, particularly now that I have a hook. I can just jump off and catch myself before I smack into the ground too hard. Okay. Like that. See if we can capture a few of these creatures. Monster spawns are well and truly suppressed. Here, would you like to buy a few bunnies? Okay. I probably should... go fishing. Just to get fish to cook. Because having some food would be helpful. For the squirrel. Okay. What time is it? 1 a.m.? Let's go out to the zombie farm. Or at least the general vicinity of the zombie farm. Kill a few zombies by hand and see if they drop anything useful. Get back here, yo. Okay. I'm not sure if we have to last hit them or if any hit is enough to count it as our kill. They don't seem to be dropping anything useful. That was just 2 of them, so who knows. Get down here, you. Okay. Don't think we actually did any damage to him. I don't think there's that much that zombies drop that I actually want at this point. I would like a better zombie arm. So I suppose that might be worth going after. Okay, step in the lava. Give me your arm, dude. Give me a hand. Hello, Demon Eye. There's a specific weapon that I would really love to have, but we're not going to be able to get it for a while. The, oh, I don't remember how it's pronounced, if I ever knew. Zombie banner? Don't mind if I do. Hello, Rushy Washy. Am I winning? Maybe. I'm not losing, but the jury is still out on if any winning is being accomplished. I am attempting to make it to the other side of the Crimson over here, which is harder than it may sound, apparently. Actually, you know what? I can place a piggy bank. Damn it, I can't place a piggy bank except on a table. Fine. Be that way. There, now we don't have any gold in our inventory anymore. Or anything else in our inventory that we would lose if we died. Scorpion? Anyway, we're trying to make it to the other side of the Crimson, and it is not very successful. Like a silly person who knew better, I chose Master Mode. And Master Mode does not joke around. But I can't help it. They give you an extra trinket slot, so... Why not go above it? Because I'm lazy and I don't want to. I've done that before. It sort of works. This section's relatively easy because I can go under it. Oh, that was lucky. Need to kill this guy so I can get past him. Okay, this might be the time. Oh shit, look at my health. Okay, this probably is not going to be the time. I probably should go ahead and build a skyway. Yep, we're dead. I probably should build a skyway. That would be the smart thing to do. We'll still have to deal with monsters. But a lot less of them. Of course, that depends on how high we go, too. Last time I built a skyway, I did it before I knew how wide the Crimson was. Well, now I know how wide the Crimson was, because I have actually been past it before. I just then, thereafter, immediately died in the jungle. So now that I know how high, or how wide the Crimson is, I can just build the skyway above the Crimson the whole way, and we don't actually have to worry about Crimson monsters at all. I really didn't want to do that, though, because, I don't know, I'm lazy. And building a skyway is kind of annoying and pain in the butt. But at this point, I've died so many times trying to fit through there that it's probably high time. I think that's actually how I got past the Crimson the last time I played, too. And that was expert mode, not master mode. Deploy bird. If you weren't here to remind me to deploy bird, I don't think I ever would. Thank you, survey. Okay. So I think we'll do it from... Not there, that's too close. We'll start building the skyway from this little hump right here, I think. I really need to well, by the time we're able to re-roll suffixes and stuff, that bird's going to be useless anyway. I mean, it already kind of is useless, but that's largely because of the terrible roll we got. Got like minus 29% damage or something, I think, on him. Oh, look! There's a sky island right above us. That's cool. Hey, maybe we'll find like a red balloon in there or something. I'm going to build this all the way to the Sky Island because if there's a red balloon or something in a chest up here, that would be epic. There is indeed a little house up here. Okay. I think we'll dig up through the cloud right here. There we go. Actually, I don't know why I'm bothering with platforms. I can just squirrel my way up. Fledgling wings? Is there such an item now? Because if there is, that would be epic. If there's pre-hard mode wings, then I will 100% do some world tourism until I find them. Fine. There's pre-hard mode wings now. Okay. That's pretty nice. I knew there was some for, what is it? Journey mode or whatever it's called. But I wasn't going to play that because I'm too hardcore of a gamer for that. Got a red balloon. That's okay. Red balloon. Cloud. Nothing else too awesome. Loot all. There's definitely a bunch of harpies up there who want to have a word with me. We got a red balloon, so that's nice. More jump height. Okay, hopefully we're low enough that we don't trigger harpies. I don't really think I'm quite ready to deal with harpies. Go down here and see if we can despawn the harpies and then come back and see if they're still there. Thin sky chests like that one? Well, we'll definitely have to go exploring to look for them at some point. Also, let's reduce our altitude a little bit. I would rather not have to deal with harpies, thank you very much. If I explore all the Sky Islands and don't find one, I might have to do some world tourism. Which I am not against. I know some people don't like to do things like that. Oops. That is too low. Okay. Oh, don't run off the edge. Well, see you later. I think I hear jingling, and I think that jingling is people enjoying my coins. Okay, look, buddy. If you hit me and knock me down, I'm going to be extremely displeased with you. That was a little scary, not gonna lie. Last time I did this, I discovered that if you're on a slope and you get hit in the wrong way, you can get knocked back through the slope and fall to your doom. Let's put it this way, a fun time was not had by all. Although it was very exciting. Did that for Lava Charm and took so long. I have a feeling that some amount of world tourism will be required if I want to get the cell phone, which I kind of do. But anyway. We're probably over halfway across the Crimson. Although we are starting to run out of platforms. be careful because I don't want to run off the edge. That would be most distressing. Once we get just across the top of this hill, then we'll start going down. Okay. And we're out. Good thing we still have some wood. And here comes our admiring crowd. Getting close to time to go downward. Gotta make sure all the slimes are dead before we do that. Because I don't want to be knocked off the edge to my doom. Okay. I think it's time to start going down now. Here comes the slime. Go get him, Burb. If we do fall, I can use my hook to catch myself. So we don't necessarily immediately die. Sound of somebody who wants to eat me. It is nighttime now. The smart thing to do would be teleport home and continue later. I would really like to make it to the ground first, though. Okay. Fail! Okay. I love the balloon. We can jump now. It's awesome. Oh, there's a gold bunny nearby. Where? There he is. That's money. Quite a lot of money, too. $11 gold. Yes, please. That will be enough to buy a whatever kind of crystal we can get our hands on when we get to the beach. I think there's a crystal you can find that will, or you can buy, that will work to teleport to the beach. Okay, blessings from the heavens. Looks like a meteor. It looks suitably explosion-y enough. We'll put it here in the miner. Demolitionist in his room. Okay, the sun plate. We don't have enough to do anything useful with. Okay. Oh, zombie banner needs to be placed, which means we need to go outside to do that. Boom, zombie banner. Another small mark upon our little house here. Which reminds me, I need to get working on doing the background for this and the second housing level. Okay, how much resources do we have available? We have not enough stone. Oh, maybe we do have enough stone. We definitely don't have enough wood anymore because I used most of it making platforms. Before I go mine more stone or wood, though, I would really like to have the sawfish and the reaver shark. Unfortunately, the reaver shark isn't as good as it used to be, because it used to be the reaver shark was the best pre-hard mode pickaxe. It would make a certain amount of sense that they would change that, but I do kind of wish they hadn't. Okay. Gonna make another mana crystal. I think 200 is max mana, so we could get like 2 more mana crystals before we're maxed out. Something like that. Okay, these clouds and that. I am going to go ahead and put those into here for now. This thing needs to be sorted out. It's got too much crap in it that doesn't belong in it. We should move all the metals to their own chest, for example. This needs to be organized. We need to have a wood products chest next to the sawmill. Probably between the sawmill and the living loom. Actually. Or above them, maybe. Maybe below them. I don't know. Depending on how we... I think we can make it work one way or the other. $180 mana. Anyway. More stuff. Trying to decide who I want to exile to go live with the angler. Because we need to have 2 people living out by the beach so that we can have a teleport there. I wonder... There is a like and dislike mechanic. Let me look that up quick. Okay. This is fairly hard to read. Thank you, whatever fool put it together. You know what? Screw it. I think we'll stick him out there with... I don't know. We'll just pick somebody. And hopefully they're happy enough that... If not, we'll try somebody else. Eventually we should find somebody we can stick with the angler. Okay. Maybe we'll put the nurse out there. Because I don't really use... Well, I'd like to have the nurse here. Maybe we'll stick the... what's her face here? Because honestly, she's not very useful. Have to think about it. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. On the roof. Okay. What did I do with that stone? I left it in its box. That's what I did with it. Not that box. This box. Stone slab. over here. Okay. Like that. Oh, I haven't fixed Discord either, have I? I think it might still be playing the alert sounds to stream. I should probably fix that at some point. Okay. Alrighty, let's sell those bunnies. Last thing I need is a bunch of damn rabbits. Quick stack our cash. Stored inventory. Okay. Gotta be almost daylight. It's 4 a.m. Okay, so it's a little ways away. Let's go keep lining this building. I think I might have some back wall available. In which case we could make another 2 rooms up there. Let's see. Furniture is in one of these chests. We have a wooden chair and a table. 3 wooden doors, which you only need 1. Okay. There we go. We need 2 tables. 3 chairs. We have the furniture available. 74 wooden back wall. Okay, that's probably not enough, but it's a start. Another 60 or so back wall, and we could do it. And we definitely have enough to craft that. Yeah, that should be enough back wall. Should be more than enough back wall. Okay. There we go. Place a few lights. I think these rooms are tall enough to put chandeliers in without them looking completely stupid. We'll worry about that later. Okay, for now we put doors here. Open them that way. At some point, I would like to decorate these so they're not all identical. But for now, all identical will do very well. We should have the nurse coming along soon. At some point. Someday. Alright. I think the nurse shows up once you found your first heart. But we didn't have an empty room for her, so. Anyway, it's daylight now. Let's go back to work on our little project. Back to building the sky bridge. Wonder if we're going to eventually... Well, hopefully before long we see a slime rain. Because King Slime's got a lot of things I really want. And I think at this point, we can fairly easily kill King Slime. Using the old rope and grenades technique. I assume that still works. Yeah, there we go. Katie the nurse. Is there a queen slime? Nope, there is not. There's a queen bee, but not a queen slime. Okay. Oh. It was this slime losing his balloon that made that noise. You can see slimes ballooning in the background. Kind of cute. Much easier up here. Just, you know, a little tiny bit. Pretty boring, but... well, sometimes boring is good. We are close enough to spawn enemies. So basically we need to really hurry. Go away. Nobody likes you. Oh, give me back my thing. Okay, fine. Be that way. Damn it! I didn't trigger my grapple at the right time. Now we have to run that whole way again. Okay, take two. Redeploy bird. This time I actually remembered somehow. Thereby depriving Survey of his righteous duty. Okay, through here. I really can't wait until I can get the ability to do circuit stuff so I can not have to go around that. I think that is after Skeletron, so just before hard mode. Although if the player has any brains at all, they won't enter hard mode until they are well prepared, so in reality, there's quite a bit of content between the last boss, pre-hard mode, and starting hard mode. I think Skeletron is the last boss pre-hard mode. Except the actual Wall of Flesh, which... I don't know if you could really consider the Wall of Flesh a pre-hard mode boss. Kind of. But also not really. Okay. That bird's really falling off hard. He never was very effective, but now he's like extra not effective. Oops. I was going to try to jump over him. And I did not attempt to jump until far too late. Okay, we just need to ignore enemies and book it to the ground. Okay. Let's recover our cash. And onward we go. Through the jungle. Kind of curious to see if that turns up anything interesting. It did not. Bamboo, huh? Wonder if that's what that's good. Oh wait, there's a chest down there. How did I miss that? There's a jungle bat. Please die. Thank you. Okay, there's nothing. Purple wooden boomerang, but that's not very useful. Okay, we could go exploring down there. We won't. After all, I have a destination, and that destination is not in the jungle. I can't remember if jungle bats can drop the same kind of thing. There's some important thing that the bats can drop. I don't remember what it is. It's one of the information trinkets. But I don't remember which one. It's not the kill counter, because that is, or the tally counter, whatever it's called again. Because that's from the dungeon. I think it might be the depth meter. Also, we're getting swarmed. And our health is not great. Can you people please just die and leave me alone? Thank you. Coffee. Not sure what coffee actually gets me. And I don't have time to look now. Damn it. Well, at least we can cross the Crimson quickly. There's a gold coin there. So now it's going to become a journey to try to cross the jungle. Which usually the jungle's not too bad. Stick the nurse up there. Okay, what's coffee do? Medium improvement to all stats. Increases life regeneration. 10-minute duration. Okay, that's nice. Like a high tier food. Okay, bamboo. Let's go find out what we can make with bamboo. I suspect that it'll be just like any other wood. Yeah. Okay. I assume you can probably plant and grow that. In any case, I'll go in there for now. Some grenades. Those would be useful to take along. We got another chest. That's good. I'm just going to place it here for now and not put anything in it. I need to do a proper reorganization of this whole area. I don't want to do it. Like jungle grass seeds. Those will be useful for artificial jungles later. Okay. It's 6 p.m. Let's go ahead and see. Actually, wait. Do beds allow you to skip the night? I don't remember. Let's find out. I know you can place a bed and use it as a spawn point, but I can't remember if they allow you to skip the night as well or not. Why am I going up here? Place a bed down here. They do. Maybe. Well, you can lay on them. Let's get away from the house a little bit so those two idiots will teleport to their rooms. There we go. Let's go see if we can engage night skip and see if it actually works. Time is definitely moving faster, question mark. Yeah, it does speed up time, okay. But you can't actually just flat out skip the night. I suppose that's a reasonable compromise. Okay. Is there a way to make it go faster? Let's go get those stars. What is that? Not sure what I pressed to get that to happen. Anyway, we'll set off with first light to our destination, which is... We did get farther than the last time. Last time we died here. The last time we made it to the jungle. This time we died over there. There's a pot. Copper in the wall there. It's not worth dealing with. 4 a.m. That's probably about time to go. I need to remove this little room down here. It serves no purpose anymore. Except to get in the way. Also, I just need to spend more time working on that house because it needs to get finished at some point. And I should deploy the bird as well. I just realized I had forgotten to do that. Bird engaged. See if you can travel a little faster via the power of squirrel. Nope. You can if you do it right, but if you mess it up, then it's slower. Okay. Jump over the slimes because I don't feel like dealing with them. We do have the extended string on. I thought this could reach farther with the string. Maybe not. Or farther than that, anyway. Oops. Well, he's going to find out that the ground's not very soft. Or maybe slimes don't have 12 damage. Okay. We shall fly along under the power of Squirrel. Gonna kill this piranha. If he dropped anything useful, doesn't look like it. I haven't seen any entrances to an underground jungle, so maybe there isn't one over here. Okay. Kill the piranha. Please die, thank you. I meant to jump over him, did not work. Here's where we died last time. Hurtful spear. Not much else. Except a few nice things we can use. Particularly the chest. Chests are really expensive to make. But you can find them everywhere quite cheaply, so it doesn't really bother me too much. We gotta be getting close to the edge of the jungle. I should probably cut some mahogany down while I'm in here. A little surprised. A jungle this big, you'd think there would be a underground jungle entrance somewhere. Maybe that's what's right here. Let's go down there and check it out a little bit. Oh yeah, that's the entrance to the underground jungle. I almost guarantee it. Okay. Note to self. Things do a lot of damage. It is very painful. Even little things like jungle slimes and jungle bats. Missed. Missed. Missed again. Uh-oh. Okay, there we go. Got him on the backswing. Okay. There's a moonglow seed. This might be another entrance to the underground jungle. I don't know. All I know is that I'm fairly certain that there is one around here somewhere. Got him. This is quite the hill. Caught a jungle turtle. Okay, nothing interesting down there. More piranhas to kill. Piles of jungle slimes that almost die. Uh-oh. Okay, that was dumb of me. I should have left them in the water. Goblin Scout. Killing the Goblin Scout might be a bad idea, however. I need him dead so I can proceed. I should definitely... This jungle's huge. I should definitely lay a bed down somewhere out here so I can set my spawn. I am dangerously close to dead. How large is this damn jungle anyway? Okay, now we need to kill this snatcher. Well, there's a piranha convention. Proper piranha trade show going on down there. One more. Okay, there we go. Okay, nothing much down there. Good, here we are at the edge of the jungle, finally and at last. Okay. I do not, and here's the beach. Hallelujah. We have enough time to build a little beach hut to place our bed in. Sleeping angler. Oh, there he is. He's floating on the water. Okay, we'll wait for him to float in a little closer. Then we'll go deal with him. Did he just despawn or get killed? No, he's still out there. Come on, float your little ass over here, you idiot. Gotta mine these shells away. Okay. Okay. Now, we have some amount of palm wood. Go ahead and lay out the foundations for a beach house. That was incorrectly placed. There we go. Now, we need to get some more palm wood going. think we're gonna plant most of this beach over covered with palm wood. Okay. Place a workbench. Craft a pair of palm wood doors. Okay. Now we do palm wood back wall. We place a light in here, and I think it'll be appropriate. Okay. Missing a chair. Well, you know what, dude? I think you're gonna have to put up with... Actually, wait. We can craft the back wall back into normal. And then that should give us enough to make a palm wood chair, question mark? No? That's unfortunate. Let's go ahead and put a door on there. Goblin scouts can open doors. Note to self. Okay. Can I not just not make a palm chair? How much does a normal chair cost? 4 wood. We definitely have more than 4 palm wood. Oh, wait. Palm wood chair. Okay, the palm wood chair looks enough different that I didn't recognize it for what it was. Okay. Blood moon. No! I am in no way ready for a blood moon. Okay, well, we have our spawn point set out here. I am going to do something possibly silly. Oh, recall point takes me to my... Damn it. I do not have the time or materials to properly build a setup here. You know what? I really hate to do this, but we have to teleport home. We're going to lose NPCs left, right, and center. Because they are spawning up top. Because the house is in no way spawn proof. That is very unfortunate. Hopefully we will get a shark tooth necklace. I think can drop in this event. I really don't have a very good weapon. But it's better than nothing, so... Oops. Okay, do I have any possibly better weapon? Not really. Oh. Deploy bird. I should go talk to the nurse. Okay, zombies can open doors during a blood moon. Note to self, I remember that. I need to go talk to the nurse to get healed. Store my stuff. That was unfortunate. I probably should go use my... the problem is I'm not sure... Yeah, I just did deposit my money. I think I'm going to go try using my lava pool. I don't know if they continue to drop all the stuff that they can normally drop, which would make me very sad if I didn't get a shark tooth necklace out of this. But... Uh-oh. I should not have used that potion, by the way. I should have said go talk to the nurse. For now, I'm just going to keep standing right here and doing exactly what I'm doing, because this is working. Okay. There's a lot of gold down there, though, that I would really like to get down and get, but... Shit. That was a bit scary. Back to see the nurse. Hello, nurse. Make it better, please. Oh, shit. Okay. The shark tooth necklace will make things way better if I can get a hold of it. That is a lot of damage that those things do. Basically, we really don't want those guys to get up here. Okay. Okay, quick stack inventory. I need this. Okay. I really, really wish I knew for sure if I could use my lava pool, because if I could use a lava pool for this, that would be so epic. But I just don't quite trust it, that they would give me full drops when I don't actually kill the stuff myself. Because I know they nerfed statue farming. So that if you don't kill the stuff yourself, you don't get some of the more rare drops. Or, you know, your summons or whatever kills it. Shit. And we died. Yeah. Thankfully, I've been depositing money pretty regularly. Just die already, okay? Alright, let's go back over here and get back to smiting our foes. I'd like to say that the distance off the ground was carefully calculated. And it was carefully calculated, but not for this reason. Although this works pretty well. No. No shark tooth. I wonder if that can't drop at this stage. It might only be after hard mode begins. Get back here, you bastard. You're running away with my money. No, he's gonna escape with my cash. Okay. I probably should have just went in here and used it through the whole blood moon. No, wait, you're stuck. Good. 7 silver back. Okay. Let's go back and deposit our stuff. Next time I get a pre-hard mode blood moon, I'm definitely going to go use the lava trap. One enemy we absolutely cannot use that trap against, by the way, is the goblin army. Okay, now let's go find out if this turtle is good for anything. You can make a turtle statue if you found enough of them. Do I care about turtle statues? Probably not. Go ahead and sell some crap. Tattered cloth, I think, is the thing needed to make the thingy that allows us to summon the goblins, which we don't really want to do. That spear is not great. Might have been pretty decent early in the game. You ordered some Chinese for dinner. What am I doing? What I am doing is probably going to be nuked tortillas with ham and what do I call it? Cheese. So you lay a tortilla down on a plate, You put cheese and ham on top of it, you lay tortilla on top of it, you lay tortilla on top of it, you lay ham and cheese on it, you lay tortilla on top of it, and so on, for as many as you feel like making. And then you nuke it. And the benefit is that it is very easy to make, tastes pretty decent, and doesn't cost that much as long as you buy relatively cheap cheese. But Chinese sounds a lot better. I would definitely prefer to take that. Let's see, tattered cloth. Let's stick that in here for now. And we'll just place this chest over here. Actually, we'll put this chest inside this other chest for now. Okay. So now we need to make our way all the way back out there to the ocean side again. What fun. Let's grab some acorns so we can replant the trees. Not that button, this button. Grab about 25 of them. Should be enough. At least use the skillet. That would require me to go upstairs and use the stove. Although that would improve the result a little bit. I should get a hot plate that I can just keep down here. See, I'm not very choosy about food. As long as it tastes vaguely okay. Well, okay. I'm pretty choosy about food in that there's certain foods I really don't like and refuse to eat. But as long as it is a food that I like, or deem acceptable, I should say, I'm not too choosy about the other details. Well, I shouldn't say as long as it's food I like. As long as it's not a food I don't like. There we go. Come here, bird. But anyway. Cross the crimson. I probably should make at a higher altitude a platform crossing the whole world, or at least a significant portion of it, but not like this kind of platform. Use, well, gotta be careful though. I don't want to cover too much of the world and, oh shit. Yay! Saved by the squirrel. You gotta be kind of careful. Because you don't want to block meteorites. Or rather, you might want to block meteorites, but you gotta do that right then. You need to place... Every so far, you need to place a chest. I did not deploy bird. I should do that now. Go bird, go. I need to make better health potions too. That hurt. Okay, fine. Let's go hide underneath the water back here. We should be completely safe from slimes here, or mostly safe from slimes here. Mostly safe from slimes here. We have 30 seconds to go before we can use another health potion. That is not great. We need to get a couple people living out on that beach so we can get beach spawn. Or not beach spawn, but a beach teleport. We fought so hard to get out here and then the blood moon showed up and screwed us. I probably should have just said screw it and stayed out there for the blood moon. But that would have been problematic. Damn it. Okay. Give it first, you don't succeed. Let's see. I don't really have any good options for a new weapon at this point, do I? Okay, what do I have in here that's weaponish? We really need to explore more underground. I'd like to get a magic sword. Or the, don't remember how it's pronounced, Archelaus or something like that. The fancy, rarer version of the magic sword. But I think they moved those deeper underground because they were too easy to get before. That is assuming your world even had one. But you could save, if you did find a place that had a magic sword, you could save scum your way into the better version of it. Which, in my opinion, was 1000% worth it. Because those things were epic. Oh, I forgot to deploy bird. I don't really want to deal with those. They don't really drop anything I want. Okay. Now for the Over the Crimson section. You guys can go talk to the harpies. Have fun. About as close to the Crimson as you can get without actually being in it. I need to look around and see if there is a good Chinese takeout place in this town. I think there is one somewhere. But I need to figure out. Wow. Okay, that might have been a little dumb. Also, let's pop a potion so that it's on cooldown. And can come off cooldown later. Hey, get away from me. This jungle is way too long. I think we're just going to try to run. Every time we stop to engage creatures, problems happen. Die, piranha. Okay. Maybe we will take a short break. No. Ooh, that was close. You know, digging a small tunnel probably wouldn't hurt anybody. Let's see if we can get through here safely underground. I need to get a better pick, but that's kind of what we're actually working on right now. If we can get a hold of a Reaver Shark, our pick problems are over until almost hard mode. A diamond one? I don't think there are any diamond picks in this game. Or there didn't used to be anyway. However, the only one better than the only pre-hard mode pick, keeping in mind this is probably outdated knowledge because there's been at least one patch since then. It used to be back when I played most of this, whatever. The best pick pre-hard mode was the Reaver Shark, period. And then too many people just went straight for the Reaver Shark as their first pick upgrade, because it isn't that hard to get. And so they changed it so that the Molten Pickaxe was the real best pick pre-hard mode. Because it used to be the Molten Pickaxe and the Reaver Shark were roughly equivalent. But anyway. And then I don't know if the situation has changed since then, but I suspect it probably hasn't. Unless they, like, nerf the Reaver Shark or something. Okay. Let's see if we can kill some stuff here. I think we're mostly safe where we're at, if not completely safe. I think we're completely safe, but we'll see. But anyway, the Reaver Shark, the Reaver Shark, is a literal fish that you catch. It has a 1% chance, I think it is. And only out of the ocean. So we're going to need to do a lot of fishing in the ocean to get it. However, we have quite a lot of fish bait, so I'm not too concerned. We just need to actually, you know, go fishing. It's 9 o'clock p.m. You know, it might be a good idea just to stay here. Until... Oh! Depth meter, depth meter, depth meter! Yay, we got the depth meter. Okay. Not gonna lie, that's the one of the number one things I wanted. It tells us we're at 146 feet of altitude, and we're in the surface area. Which is nice, I suppose. Alright, let's just wait around until daylight. Where's the bird? I think we might have to redeploy the bird. Here, bird. Go get him. Go. I'm pretty happy to have gotten the depth meter. This trip was a win. I think that was dropped by the bats. So we don't have to worry about bats anymore. Yeah, when daylight comes, we'll mine this away and jump out and keep trucking. How close are we to the edge of the... we're not even halfway through the jungle. Okay. That is unfortunate. I'm pretty sure this is the entrance to the underground jungle, which is someplace we definitely do not want to go yet. We are in no way prepared for that. You know what? Instead of just standing around here waiting for day, we can dig. Probably should have started this tunnel back farther. Oh well. We can make a vertical section of the tunnel if need be. Okay. This is actually working out surprisingly well. Digging down. There's some stuff up there I would like to get my hands on, but I would not like to get my hands on it quite enough to dig a special tunnel over there, which is basically what we'd have to do. It's just a few coins and such like. I might dig a hole in the wall here so that we can say hello to our little friends in the pool there. Okay. Then again, we can just go right past them, so maybe not. Have fun up there, guys. If you can't go around them or through them, and you're too lazy to go over them, under them is a little easier. A bit slower, but importantly, it is a lot cheaper. Okay, so pretty soon here we're going to want to level off and start doing the tunnel straight. Okay, so that'll bring us out right over here. We'll want to probably dig upward when we get too close to the edge of the underground jungle, because we don't actually want to enter that. I'm certainly going to get a lifetime supply of mud blocks out of this. If I want to do any kind of jungle farms or a mushroom farm or anything like that, we've got all the materials we need. Maybe make some mud bricks. Anyway. A little bit ago, when we were on our way out here, I noticed something interesting. When your health is low and your potions are off cooldown, the H button, assuming the game is taking control of your keyboard lighting, the H button starts to flash red. Which I'm not sure who looks at their keyboard enough to notice that and actually have it be useful, but I suppose it doesn't hurt anything. Okay. This is where a drill would be nice, but if we don't get any drills, I don't think there's any drills pre-hard mode. There might be. Anyway, when we get close to the end of pre-hard mode, we got to sink shafts, at least 3 shafts, probably more, to surround the likely areas where the new hard mode biomes will spawn. And then we're going to have to sink more shafts to surround the existing crimson biomes. Hello, underground jungle. I don't think this is quite considered underground jungle yet. I need to go deeper for that. Okay. Jungle torches. I don't want to place jungle torches, just saying. Where'd they go? There. I'd rather keep any jungle torches I have and use them for cool things later. What those cool things consist of, no one knows. It's daylight now. So it is a little tempting to dig our way out and start running across the surface. We'll keep going. Good thing I didn't walk off that edge. Go. Something's being naughty down there and the bird is spanking it. Yeah. Hopefully before we get to the point where we have to start digging containment tunnels, we have a much better pickaxe than this. Also, there's a solid chance I might just do a lot of the digging with explosives. Because I'm pretty uninterested. Okay. That's a problem. We don't want to dig into that. I guess we're going to have to squirrel our way out. There we go. Yeah, we'll just take a shaft straight up. And then we'll get out via the power of squirrel. That'll be the easy way. There we go. I really would like to get the slime hook, but I have to admit, there's just something about the squirrel that I kind of don't want to give it up. The slime hook is just so much better, though. What would you do without the squirrel? Wow, we just use the slime hook instead. Use the slime hook instead. Which is the objectively better hook, but... the squirrel just does have a certain amount of character. Oh, stop it. See, this is why the slime hook is better, because it has 3 hooks, and you can place them around you like a spider. And if you accidentally mine the thing that one of your hooks is attached to, you don't go anywhere and nothing happens. That was bad. Oh shit. I probably should have done that a little differently. Just saying. Oh, shit. All right. On the plus side, nothing's going to pick our coins up before we get back. I really need that slime hook. Sorry, squirrel, but you're just not good enough. Depth meter goes in here. The squirrel is cool. Okay, here's a hook. This could be used to craft an early hook, assuming you got it early enough. Which we did not get it early enough, so we didn't use it. How much mana do we have? 180? Go ahead and make a mana crystal. Okay. Now, what do we need and what do we not need? We are running low on lesser healing potions, actually. First, we need to go visit the nurse to get healed. And then... let's grab a swiftness potion, because I'm lazy and this is going to be a long trip. Grab some fish bait. Yeah, let's get out of here. Oh, deploy bird. Oh shit. Angry dandelion, huh? I haven't seen one of these in a long time. I almost forgot they were a thing. That was the very first enemy I encountered after the, quote, final update. I mean, aside from a couple slimes. But when the Terraria devs did the final update, they called it. It was not the final update. But anyway, they had a whole bunch of stuff, including Master Mode, I think was added then. But anyway, so I decided, let's try Master Mode. And I went, fired up Master Mode, and ran into a dandelion who immediately killed me. But anyway, I am in no way a Terraria master. And playing Master Mode is pure hubris on my part. But oh well. Man, I wish I had some boots. Some Frostspark boots, or like anything to increase my speed. Okay, up here somewhere is my tunnel. We should be able to get to that pretty easily. We can just run through the tunnel. Pretty safely. Like that. Not quite like that. I wanted to jump that gap. And then we need to get out of this hole in the ground. Okay, that is one case where the squirrel is pretty useful. You can grab onto trees, which can save a surprising amount of time sometimes. But I still would rather have the slime hook. Or any other multiple hook anyway. Slime hook is the big one for me. I'm sure there's better ones, but... Get me out of here. You gotta be getting close to the edge. There we go. Oh, now we have this giant swamp to get through. Lots of water. Yay! We're at the edge. Hallelujah. Oops. Now, remember correctly, the beach is like right here. Which is probably good because it's almost night. Yep, we're at the beach. Okay, let's go ahead and... I brought a bunch of acorns. Except, no, I actually didn't. I attempted to bring a bunch of acorns, and then I quick stacked them into a chest and left them behind. So let's murder a bunch of trees so that we can plant palm trees. Okay, that's in case where the slime hook could have been very useful to have. Got a lemon. Don't know about you, but that doesn't look very much like a lemon tree to me. Okay. We better book it back to the beach. Plant as many of those things as we can plant. Acorns, where'd they go? There they are. Knock it off, you flying bastard. Okay, well that's 5 of them. Caught in the ocean. Okay, I'll do that. First, though, we need to deploy the piggy bank and get our fish gear. We use stink bugs because we have a lot of them. Bloosh. I need to eventually go explore the bottom of the ocean too, because there's some pretty valuable stuff down there. Specifically, there's chests. Some of those chests have very nice, unique loot. And I don't know about you, but I'm pretty fond of very nice, unique loot. Also, I should remember to set my spawn point. Oh, there we got a clownfish already. Got a crate potion. Sure, why not? More trout. Wooden crate. It used to be... Oops. It used to be that if you saved up all your crates and opened them all after hard mode started, they'd be full of hard mode ores. Or they could contain hard mode ores. But I don't think that is the case anymore. I think that was changed. Which is a little sad, but oh well. Come on, Reaver Shark. I also want a sawfish, but mostly I want a Reaver Shark. And then I want to go... Tomorrow we're going to cut down a bunch of trees, palm trees. And we're going to put another hut out here. Probably a separate hut. Inland a little bit. But still on the beach. And we will have the... oh, what is it, zoologist or whatever she is, come live out here. And hopefully that'll be good enough that we can buy whatever kind of teleportation crystal we need. And then we'll be able to go back and forth between here and the our main base. And that will be awesome. Also, I don't know if anybody else has noticed this, but this world is definitely backwards from what every other world I've ever seen it was. The dungeon was not on this side. I don't know if I just got lucky and always got my dungeon on this side of the world before, or if they changed it so that the worlds can be flipped now. I'm kind of curious. Okay. That's actually kind of awesome. That star fell in there. Wish it would have fallen a little farther out though, so we could illuminate the bottom there better. Like that one did. Oh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Chest, chest, chest. Trident. Heck yeah. Squirrel, get me out of here. We're drowning. Okay, there we go. Not gonna lie, that's kind of awesome. How good is the trident? 15 melee damage. Slow speed. Increased mobility in water when held. We're gonna need that. And it does more than our zombie arm does, although it is slow speed, so. I'm gonna do something stupid. Actually, that wasn't stupid at all. That was awesome. Okay. Let's get ready. Let's put recall potion there. We're going to go do more underwater hunting. We're looking for chests. There was another chest right there. Okay. What did we get out of that? Grants the ability to float in water, +2 defense. Alright. I don't really care about the float in water part, but the 2 defense? Heck yeah. Ooh, that's actually going to be awesome. Because we'll be able to get out of here without having to teleport now. This will make exploring the ocean much easier. Hello, shark. My, what pointy teeth you have. That was awesome. Alas, alas. I am full up on inventory. Okay, so there's no need to use these recall potions now. We can just kind of boat around on the surface anywhere we want. Let's go ahead and place a water chest in here and use it to store stuff. Oops, we need those. And we need those. No, we need you too. Shark bait. Equipable. Summons a shark pup. Ooh. We got a little shark floating around in a water bubble. That's kind of cool. Useless, but kind of cool. Breathing reed increases breath time and allows breathing in water. Okay, don't mind if I do. I think you have to be just below the surface to be able to use the reed. Yeah. Alright, well. I saw another chest out here. Aha, there it is. Oh, this is the one we partially looted. To the surface. Can you get pets? Well, yes you can. As witnessed by the fact that I just got one. Okay, to the surface. See? Baby shark. And when we're underwater, he swims around. When we're out of water, he floats around. That's cool. There's various pets that'll follow you around like that. Some are cooler than others. This one's kind of meh. I'm gonna say so myself. Some actually provide cool things like a floating light. I don't think any of them fight. But I'm not 1000% sure. There might be one that fights a little bit. Oh wait, these are separate. Okay. So there's a pet of some kind, and there's a light pet, which is a pet that casts a light around you. Okay. You can equip a minecart, and you can equip a mount, which we don't have a mount yet. That's another reason why I want to fight the slime boss, because he's got a cool mount. Anyway, back to what we came out here to do originally, which was fish. Actually, I should talk to the angler to see if there's a fishing mission that we can do. Anyway. Come on. Doesn't take that long to bite. Sploosh. Got a trout. Okay, angler, buddy. What's your quest for today? Caught in the caverns? Okay, we're not going to the caverns, and nor do I know of a place to fish down there, so... Sucks to be you, I guess. We really want to do his quests, because eventually we get some pretty cool items out of the deal. Which is part of the reason why eventually I want to make a... Eventually I want to make a fishing area where we can do all of his quests in one area. Okay. Missed. We're gonna have to do a lot of fish catching before we get the river shark, unless we get really lucky. But this is something I do every run. I've never actually finished this game. I think the closest I've ever gotten was the time where I killed the golem. Which there's still a couple bosses between there and the end. Did I look up Starship Theory? No, I did not. I probably should though, because it does sound cool. We completely misses. Okay. I'm glad we're not fishing with the base fish bowl. That's only like a 5%. This is a 15%. 15% of what? I don't know. Hello, Dread. You own this and never finished it either? I'm not sure why I've never finished it. Got bored. Suppose that's one reason to never finish something. There is a lot of content in this game, that's for sure. I'm going to be continuing this playthrough tomorrow. Because I really don't want to play Autonauts. I don't know. Yesterday I was thinking about it and it's like, I don't want to play that game. So I just said, you know what, screw it, we're not gonna. And I got looking through my list and it's like, oh hey, Terraria, I haven't played that in a while. But anyway, playing it more tomorrow, and I doubt we're going to get anywhere close to even hard mode, much less finishing the game. Play any MH. I assume you mean Monster Hunter? Maybe? Can't think of anything else that's MH. Yeah. I've never played any Monster Hunter games. They don't, I don't know, they just don't sound fun. Even in this game, well, like this game here, I'm kind of surprised I actually like Terraria. Because in Terraria, it's all about preparing for the boss, doing the boss. That unlocks progress. Then you prepare for the next boss and do the boss. And then I really don't like boss fights in most video games. Even in Terraria, I don't necessarily like the boss fights either. It's just what's in between them is good enough that I suffer through them. And Monster Hunter, I don't know. I've never played it. But it looks like it's another one of those long sequence of boss fight type games. I did try, oh, what's it called? It's a wannabe Monster Hunter. Dauntless, yes. I did try Dauntless once upon a time. And I didn't really like it. I don't even remember why I tried Dauntless. Because once again, it doesn't really sound like my kind of game. But for some reason, I tried Dauntless and I didn't really enjoy it very much. It was free. Well, I don't try everything that's free, but... I mean, Dauntless was... okay. But it wasn't something that I would go out of my way to actually do. It wasn't made by the people who made Fortnite. It might be published by the people who made Fortnite, but it's not made by the people who made Fortnite. Okay, let's get out of the water here. If you fall in the water, buddy, I'm not doing anything to get you out. Thought Phoenix Lab had a hand in Fortnite? I don't think so. I think that was all Epic. What is he throwing anyway? He's got some kind of throwing knife. Maybe they did, but I don't think so. Then again, I have been wrong before, so. Anyway. He murdered that seagull. How dare he? Slimes are evil. Probably should stop fishing during the day and get working on making the second building so that we can get a teleport between here and... Okay, yeah. Let's stop screwing around. We need a way to teleport between here and the main house. Oh, look, bananas. Oh, there's Fog Sight. Hello, hello, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. We are once again engaged in non-X4 content. Although that will change come next week, or I guess I was about to say later this week, but that's not true because it's not Sunday yet. That's tomorrow. Anyway, welcome here. Did you have a good stream? Where did those blasted acorns go? Did I plant all of them? I must have planted all of them already. How are the Terraria adventures? Oh, going pretty good. I have not played Terraria for quite a while. So it definitely is different. Apparently they released a patch. I really should go check to see what that patch changed. But they released some kind of update after their, quote, final update, end quote. Did a lot of blueprint hunting and destroyer fleet captures. Oh, that sounds like fun. We need to get more acorns. I think the next thing I need to do in my X4 game is just make money. I think we're about ready to start on building a second station. I guess we did kind of start that. We need to make more money so that we can actually build the second station. Okay, how much palm wood do I have? Not enough, that's how much I have. Let's build a little hut right here, I think. Smart cursor sometimes isn't very smart. Also, I want to place this a little lower. My inventory is full. That is a problem. Okay, palm wood, where'd it go? There it is. Extend it out to about there. Being a pirate, you have so much cash lying around and nowhere to spend it. No, you gotta get friendly with a pirate faction, I guess. Okay, let's go make some back wall. Although, apparently we made a little extra back wall there. Okay, that's way more back wall than we need. But thankfully, we can craft this back in normal wood. There we go. We'll craft this stuff back in normal wood, make a door, make some other fun stuff. Don't know if we have enough to actually do anything useful with. While we're here, sand castle bucket's pretty cool. Let's go ahead and put some of this crap away so we don't have quite so full of an inventory. Oops, I want those back. Thank you. Okay. Now, what do I need to make? I need to make a palm wood door. And a palm wood chair. And I don't think I have enough left to make a palm table. I do not. But we can at least get a door and a chair in place. We really need a second chair, but... There we go. Been playing Terraria recently as well. Get so much stuff on Halloween, so many costumes. Last time when would the last time I played this have been? It would have been months ago at least. Okay, let's open the crates. I don't think... Ooh, sailfish boots. Yes, yes! Sailfish boots. There we go. Place the stopwatch. Okay. Nothing too amazing, except those sailfish boots. Which, that's awesome! It's gonna be a pain in the butt getting all this stuff home, that's for sure. Okay. I did play some amount of Terraria on stream at some point. But it would have had to have been... Oh... Probably almost a year ago. Yeah, it'd have to be almost a year ago. I need to put roofs in these houses. Also, I need to put some stilts underneath this one so it doesn't look so weird. And a little sand in front of it. Okay, let's go fish while we wait for the trees to grow. Speaking of which, please drop an acorn. Thank you. Oh, get over me. Please die. Okay, there we go. Acorn. Just 2 acorns. That's unfortunate. We need more of those. The good news is that we can make a palm table and another chair now. Okay, we'll make another palm chair. And then we'll make a palm table. We'll put those in the other room, and then we will assign that to the zoologist or whatever before night goes away so that we can teleport her in there. Have to get some sleep. Well, see you later. Thank you very much for stopping by and bringing your viewers. please have... Okay. She's not very happy, I don't think. No? She is happy, okay. Then why don't you have a crystal for sale? Maybe there isn't a crystal for this biome. That would be unfortunate. That would be very unfortunate indeed. Because the whole reason I moved her in is so that I would have a place... Okay. Well... Also, she's missing some other stuff that she had for sale earlier. Okay, well. Oh well. I need to figure out what I want to do for roofs on here. Have to think about that. Realistically, I'm probably not going to do anything for roofs. Because inertia. Ah. Yeah. Here's a shrimp. Come on, Reaver Shark. Those zombies are gonna get annoying in a hurry. But I am unreasonably happy to get those boots. I just need to get a crystal that I can place out here somewhere. I wonder if I have to move her closer. She might be too far away. I might put a second story on this building and move her into that second story just to check. Because you can make a slightly smaller room and then put a roof on top of that with an overhang here. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I'm kind of wonder, would it look better to put... Okay, we're gonna go tear that other house down, I think. And we're gonna use it to build a second story on here. And I'm kind of wondering if I should make a straight wall here and then have a balcony up here. Or if I should do it on this side. Well, we'll go visit her again during the day. Speaking of which, and see if she has a crystal. Die, zombies, die! Okay, lady, you better have a crystal for sale. You do not. Okay. Go ahead and tear this house down and move it then. I don't know if there's an ocean or beach crystal, but if there isn't, I'm going to be sad. Go get him, bird. for a hammering. And get a better hammer too. If need be, I'll move more people into here. But I really hope I don't have to, because well, okay, can I jump to the next level? Yes, I can. Okay. Now, where? Palmwood. I think we're gonna do straight like this, and then we'll do a little lip up here. A little lip-like balcony, like that, maybe, or like that. But then we also need to get a way to get people up and down out of there. So maybe I'll put some stairs off there, down to the beach. That way the little idiot can come visit. Okay, housing for Lilith. There you go. Let's go ahead and craft palmwood. There we go. And then let's use that palmwood to make the palmwood platform. Like that. Nope, no difference. Well, that's annoying. That's very annoying indeed. Okay. Let's go ahead. That's actually pretty tempting to leave it like this, then just put a roof up here later. We can figure out a way to do that. These goblin scouts are becoming an issue. He doesn't like the Bart, the angler. That's fine, I suppose. I wonder... Oh, multiple loadouts. When did this happen? That's cool. Okay. We should probably build a third house and... Oh, let's see. Who does she like anyway? Move somebody she likes in. But before I do that, let's do a little Googling here. I should have done this first. Terraria. Crystal. Let's... Pylon, there we go. That's what they're called. Okay. What pylons are available? Forest, snow, desert, cavern, ocean pylon. Okay. The NPC is a vendor. The NPC must be happy with a sale modifier 90% or better. Which means we need to make her happier, otherwise she won't sell it. Unless we could move somebody else in who will be happier. Which is going to be annoying because we can't move people out unless we can go have other houses to move them into, which means we need to build more houses. So let's build another little beach house somewhere. I'll be back over here where we just deconstructed that one. Traveling merchant has arrived. Well, not here, he hasn't. Well, let's get fishing. We can let those trees grow on their own. Damn it. Just wasted a potion. I think I'm going to try moving the demolitionist in. I'm not sure if she gets along with the demolitionist or not, but oops. I guess we'll find out. Whatever weapon she has does pretty decent damage. There's some wood. I'm definitely not going to put a third house on top of this one, because that would look silly. But put something on short stilts over here, maybe. That'd be okay. Definitely need more than one tree, though, to make that work. All I want for Christmas is a reaver shark. That doesn't rhyme very well. It's getting depressingly close to Christmas. I wonder if I should decrease the size of this by 1, make it look even, or if I should get a post and put it in there. And then increase the size by 2. I don't know. I'd like to build a roof shape with palm wood, and then like use a living tree leaf thing to put a leaf roof on it. I think that'd look cool. Unfortunately, I don't have the stuff I need for that yet. I certainly don't have the wood, and I definitely don't have the tool needed to place the leaves. Oh well. But that's why her, I'm pretty sure that's why her inventory didn't have some of the stuff in it that it had at the other place. She didn't like living here quite as much. Come on, Reaver Shark. It's a 1% chance. It can't take that long. I'm not sure what all modifies that 1% chance, if anything. Or at least it used to be a 1% chance. Maybe they changed it. Kinda doubt it. Then again, it's possible. Wonder how something like a crate potion changes the chances. I don't think he actually does anything for me. Sploosh. fishing in video games is only very slightly less boring than fishing in real life. But eventually we will get what we need and then we can stop. Someday. Maybe. You can drink your IRL. Well, technically you could drink while playing games too, although I'm not sure how well that'd work out. Come on. If we leave this place before we get the pylon, I might just stick up an ugly temporary hut, move the angler into that, and then move, like, I think the demolitionist. Into here. Then I need to find somebody who likes this little twerp that I can move out here, who I don't otherwise need. Yeah, an ugly little temporary hut is probably fine. Because I don't need to keep more than 2 people living out here permanently anyway. Problem is I don't really have a whole lot of NPCs that I don't care about. I guess anybody who don't have to access often or quickly could be out here. Which I guess is kind of why I put her out here in the first place. But I would ideally like all my NPCs to be happy, because then I get the bonuses of having everybody happy. So once again, it has to be somebody who likes the twerp. Wonder what weapon she's using. Whatever it is, it's not too bad. I completely forgot to go check on that traveling merchant. Actually, no, that's not true. I couldn't go check on that traveling merchant because if we leave this place, we have to cross the jungle again. And I don't want to cross the jungle again. Alright, let's go murder that tree. Actually, no, it's not. Let's build a little trash wooden hut on top of here. Do I have normal wood? Yes, I do. This is my, I really don't care too much about you. You're not going to be living here long, hut. Man, I hope the demolitionist is somebody that she likes, because if not, I am going to be displeased. The reason I'm going for the demolitionist, to be clear, is because of one of the NPC reactions I saw. I think... Oh, let's see here. We need some background wall. That's way more background wall than we need. Blood moon again. Fine. Be that way. There we go. Let's stay down here and make money. I'm going to look up. Oh, there's a 100th zombie. Apparently they do indeed count them as my kills, so that's interesting. Okay. We're going to make all the money on this. I should have bought a piggy bank and placed it here so that I could deposit my money while I'm using this thing. But anyway, I was going to check. Okay. I want to look at the drops for this. Browser, why do you do this? Here we go. Okay. Somewhere. Apparently some of the stuff has special stuff for sale. That's interesting, but that's not really what I care about. Okay. It doesn't say anything about pre or post pre or post hard mode for the money trough and shark tooth necklace. So maybe I just got really unlucky last time. Okay. I'm trying to see if there's anything in here about... Okay, I don't... We'll just see if we can get the unique drops this way. And then after stream, I should probably spend some time researching whether there's any items that can't be dropped when the mob just dies. But technically, we should be getting some pretty nice drops that we haven't been getting. In particular, the money trough can drop here. And the shark tooth necklace. I'm going to double check. Let's look at the actual item pages for those two. Where are they at again? Come on. Unique drops. There we go. Shark tooth necklace. Accessory, which has a 1.33% chance to drop from a blood zombie during a blood moon. Okay, nothing about hard mode. Alright. So we just need to kill a lot of blood zombies. Or allow them to die in our vicinity anyway. I think our shark is busy pretending he's something special in the lava pool. It's a lava shark! Watch out! How much money do we have? 2 gold already. Some of that was pre-existing, but still. I'd like if we had a way to make these guys spawn in faster, but we don't have access to water candles yet or anything. It looks like we don't actually need a trapdoor over here to stop stuff from dropping down, because they just kind of drop over it. Although I suspect if we added another line of platforms above this one, that probably would no longer be the case. Give me your money. Hand it over. There's a stick up. We do have the white string attached, yes we do. Got a shackle. Just fine, we already had a shackle. That is good confirmation that they do drop special stuff when they're killed by the lava though. So maybe it's just statue spawned creatures that don't drop rare items. Because I know it used to be if you got a jellyfish statue, you were basically rolling in gold. You could make a little farm around it using something similar to this technique, and then they would drop loads of coins, and they would drop certain valuable items that could be sold. I don't know if that... I seem to remember something about them changing that, but that is, once again, my memory. And I'm pretty sure everybody around here knows what my memory's like by this point. It is air prone, shall we say. Oh, we got a zombie arm. Is it a better zombie arm than the old one? Fast speed, 15 melee damage. Okay. Worth using. Our inventory is getting full. Not great. We're up to 5 gold though. Going to be another annoying trip to get back out there, but I really need to get that pylon up. I shouldn't have dawdled so much. I should have put more effort into getting the pylon up right away. Come on, shark tooth necklace. There's a specific weapon that can drop here in the in Crimson Worlds. It has a super fast attack speed. It's insanely fast. And it also does pretty reasonable damage. But combine that insane attack speed with the reasonable damage, it has just insane DPS. It's actually useful in early hard mode. Don't remember how it's pronounced. But I'm kind of hoping I can get one of them this run. Because I loved that weapon. I was very sad when it was no longer useful because it didn't do enough damage anymore. But even in hard mode, I used it for a surprising amount of time. For clearing weaker enemies. But on Blood Moons, it was just... You take that thing and you just walk straight line. Mow everything over. And then you turn around and come back. Okay. Surprised you haven't got a second zombie thing yet. Oh, there's the bride. That's a unique enemy that only spawns on blood moons. Unfortunately, I think she is going to drop a special item. And I don't really want a special item. Thank you. Hey, get back here. Where do you think you're going? Shark-tooth necklace. Shark-tooth necklace. Increases armor penetration by 5. This thing is huge. It is absolutely, utterly amazing. And my inventory is full. So we're going to have to go dump our inventory and come back and get more stuff. That dropped to about as close to the end of the blood moon as it was possible to get. Ooh, we almost fell out. That would have been very bad. Okay, let's go dump our stuff. Armor penetration increased by 5 basically means everything we have does 5 more damage. More or less. It's not quite that simple, but... Okay, let's hang our fancy little zombie banner up. Okay, fine. We need to squirrel up here. We only got a single zombie banner out of that. Okay, quick stash. Calming potion. Intrepid guide to plant fiber cordage. This is an extremely useful item. Okay. Tin ore, I suppose that goes in there. Potions. Mana potion, that's nice. Night owl potion. We're up to 39 gold. That's actually really good. Oh, gold drops are increased in Master Mode, aren't they? That would probably explain that. There's another Sailfish Boots. That's an armored one. What is this one? Just plain Sailfish Boots. Okay. That gets us to 9 defense. If we get to 10 defense, the boss has a chance of spawning. So we don't want to do that quite yet. Okay, what can we craft with the Sailfish Boots? I don't remember. We can craft the Spectre Boots or the Amphibian Boots. Rocket Boots are purchasable, if I remember correctly. We'll keep those around. We'll probably craft both of those boot types at some point. We need to do something about this disaster zone of an inventory. Yeah. Okay, first of all, let's pull some lead out of here. And we need to make... Let's make a campfire. Or 2. Can't remember if these... There's a cooking pot. That's what I actually wanted to make. Put that over there. Cooked shrimp. Roasted bird. Goodbye, bird. Cooked shrimp is medium improvement to all stats. What shrimp do I even have? 5 of them? What other... Sashimi. Medium improvements. 8-minute duration. Never really figured out this game and gave up on it. It's a lot of fun. Might require a bit of experimenting, but... Okay, campfire. Where should we put that? I need to just redo this whole mess. We'll put a campfire right there for now. I'll put another one over here. Campfires are pretty useful because they give you a bonus. Anyway, hello Sealith, welcome here. I have so much crap right now. I need to get most of this stuff out of my inventory. Okay, that stays in. I need to go see if I can... I'm pretty sure you can't combine stuff prior to getting the DPS meter, stopwatch, metal detector. Well, we don't have any of that stuff yet. Okay, that can't be used. How about the depth meter? That's a gold watch, a depth meter, and a compass. We don't have the compass yet. Life form analyzer. That needs a tally counter, which we can't get for a while. And a radar, which I don't even know where we get that from. Okay. I need to build a metalworking area. So let's do that over here in this corner, I guess. We'll place a furnace. We'll place an anvil. And then we will go ahead... Did you get your ass out of the way so I can see what's going on? Thank you. We'll do like that. Grab a normal chest. And that is going to be the metal chest right there. Let's grab all the ores and metals we can find. No, don't do that. There we go. Okay, tungsten. Gold. Right over here. Let's organize them from this, starting from this side. By value. Lead, copper. There's lead ore. There's tungsten ore. I'm leaving some gaps here. Actually, should be bigger gaps. Because there are more ores that I don't have access to at the moment. Okay, I think that's all the metal in there. Copper ore goes there. Tin ore goes there. Iron ore and metal would go here. Silver would go here, and platinum would go here. Something like it, anyway. We'll go ahead and put metal products on this bottom two rows. These four, I don't know what we'll use them for yet. Eventually, we will have more metals. Anyway. So what all's in here right now? Random materials. And also extra weapons and items and generally things I'm not currently using. Okay. Got quite a lot of crap here we need to deal with. What can I do with that trout? I think I could make cooked fish with it. I'm gonna make one cooked fish. And then we'll see how much the trout costs versus the cooked fish, and we'll see which one's better to sell. Hello, merchant. Sell price. They're identical. Okay. Give me all your money. My inventory is more and more filling up with things I need to carry. Okay. I don't need that breathing reed. It's cool, but I don't need it. Okay, now. The guarding inner tube I need to keep because of the guarding modifier. I'm going to hide that because I don't like the look of it. Matter of fact, I'm going to hide a bunch of this stuff. There. Okay, the hasty shackle we're keeping because it gives you +1 defense. If at any point we get to 10 defense, we can remove that and move it over. Or otherwise, remove it from our shiny red balloon we need because it makes a jump higher. Sailfish boots make us run fast and give us defense. Okay, so we're pretty set up on our stuff over here. The menacing white string gives a little damage, otherwise we could probably get rid of that at any time without feeling too bad about it. The boomerang we'll keep as our second weapon here. We'll keep the zombie arm as something to switch out instead of the trident. Actually, we'll keep the trident as something we can switch out instead of the zombie arm. Because the trident is good when we have a large group of enemies that we want to just stab. The zombie arm is good when we have a bunch of our stuff around us. Go ahead and put some of these fallen stars in here. There we go. Quick stack. We could make sunglasses at this point. Let's do that. I want to see what they look like. They look like cooler versions of the goggles. I like the goggles better, or I like the sunglasses better. I kind of like the goggles better, actually. Sunglasses are cool, but... Let's use this chest here for vanity items. Speaking of which, we need to go get some of those vanity items that were dropped on the ground out there. Eventually, we're going to have a whole set of chests for vanity items. May that day never come. But honestly, vanity items just get annoying after that. There we got another black lens. Okay. Sailfish boots are awesome. Okay, put the wedding dress in there. All that BS. Alright, I do believe we are probably ready to do doomed runs to try to get to the ocean again. Actually, this is going to save me a bit of time. Let's go ahead and put Bart the Angler back in here where he belongs. And then when we get back to the ocean, we can just put somebody else in Bart's house temporarily. The sailfish boots will make the run back much easier. That and the balloon. We can jump over a lot of our troubles. Yay, we can clear that. That was a little dangerous, and probably I shouldn't have done it, but it's good to know that we can clear that now. That is, after all, one of the troubles that I would like to be able to jump over. Frog legs would be awesome, too. I can't remember how you get frog legs. I think they're related to fishing, but I'm not entirely sure. I don't know how much faster the boots actually make you. They certainly feel a lot faster. Oh. And the... Okay. The tube makes us so we don't sink in water. And so we can zoom across the top a little faster. Not as good as water walking boots would, which we're definitely going to want water walking boots eventually. We almost made it all the way to the tunnel without running into anything dangerous. Please die. Thank you. Actually, don't I still have that book about... Yes, I do. I should equip that. Then we can get vine ropes. And while we don't really have a shortage of rope, vine rope is pretty cool too. There. Alright. Douche in the water. Damn it. Piranha. That was problematic. Well, we almost made it. And at night, too. I'm honestly a bit surprised. Let's make another attempt. I'm impatient. At least this isn't hardcore? Yeah, I would never play hardcore. I don't think you could pay me enough to play hardcore. Well, you could pay me enough to play hardcore, but it would be a lot of money. Get away, zombie. Nobody likes you. I did deploy bird, didn't I? I think I did. Okay. I should watch where I'm going so I don't have that happen again. We are moving quite quickly. I'm really glad I don't have to try to cross the Crimson normally. Before I deploy the first, what do I call it? The first meteor. I should probably do an anti-meteor bridge across as much of the map as I can to control where it happens. Anti-meteor bridges are absolute pain in the ass, though. Because to stop a meteor from falling somewhere, you have to place a, you have to place a chest every so many blocks. I think it's like 50 blocks or something. It is not a great time. Another piranha, we're gonna die because of that. And we're safely into the tunnels. Now this time we just have to stay in the tunnels until such time as we have recovered some health, and otherwise made sure we are no longer in serious need. Okay. We'll just hang around down here and pretend that everything is okay. Yeah, I don't know how people can play hardcore. They would certainly have to be much better at the game than I am. No, damn it. Okay. That is a problem with single hook. You can't catch yourself if you fall, if you shoot upward too much. Oh, fun. There's a worm in the vicinity. My excitement is immeasurable. Okay, well, maybe not, but... I was not looking forward to getting through this jungle. And things definitely did not turn out any easier than I expected. For some reason, there's a gigantic jungle here. It just seems way larger than it should. It probably isn't. It just feels huge. Okay. We're almost to full health. Let's try that again, shall we? This time I'm going to be smart. And I'm going to go ahead and place... What happened to all my... I had a bunch of platforms, I thought. Okay, well, let's place a few palm platforms, I guess. There. That way, if I miss my jump, I don't fall to my doom. Hello, Snatcher. Please go away so I can get through here. That was concerning. Damn it, missed the bat. Missed the bat again. How many times can I miss the blasted bat in a row? Okay. Made it over everything. How many times do I have to run into a piranha in the dark before I figure out that it's not a good idea? Maybe we will wait until it is no longer night out. Then again, that'd be the smart thing. Was that the same one? You know, it might actually have been the same one. It was in a pretty similar area for sure. Waiting would be the smart thing, and I am not known for doing the smart thing, so here we go. Go away, zombie. Oops. Alright, now we're on the easy section. Oh, I'm tempted to do a skyway over the jungle as well, but if we're going to do that, we need to do it properly. Do it above the sky islands. Place chests every so far so we don't have meteors crashing into the sky thing and wasting the ore. Basically do a proper mega project. Hello, jungle slime. It would probably have helped if I was paying attention to where I was going. Also, I probably should deploy the bird. The bird does so little damage. His main job is to alert me that there's enemies nearby, I guess. Bat. Okay, I didn't notice my health was that low. We're going to change biome in here to graveyard soon. Actually, I'm not sure how many you have to have around before the biome actually changes to graveyard. Okay, deploy bird. Eat food. Run across the desert. You can almost jump across those. I probably should put platforms over those. Ah! Nope, wrong way. Other way. There we go. Took a little bit of fall damage. Not enough to matter. Eventually, someday, we will once again reach the ocean. And then we can order the demolitionist to move in. And hopefully that'll make What's-Her-Face happy enough that she is willing to sell us a, there's a duck. There's a piranha. You think I would have learned better by now. It doesn't even have to be dark to run into piranhas. Okay, no piranhas here. Get into the tunnel as quickly as we can. See ya! No, jump over the gap. Don't just fall into it. Alright, use the squirrel to get out. Have you seen our grappling hook yet, Sealith? It's got a squirrel on it. Like, quite literally, it's a vine tied to a squirrel. It's definitely not my favorite grappling hook, but it's got some interesting capabilities. Compass! Ooh, the warding compass, too. We're going to have to be careful with that. Okay, that'll tell us how far we are to the east or west of the center. Which is useful to know. Also, that's yet another component of the improved information stuff. Yeah, it's quite literally a squirrel on a vine. So when I say I'm squirreling my way up something, I quite literally mean we are climbing up using the squirrel. Whee! Okay, we are out of the jungle. And just past this short section of non-jungle area. Yeah, see, you can see the squirrel. It's such a silly item. I don't know why they made it, but it's pretty funny. Hello, lady. Well, you had the bunny tail and ears now. There, squirrel hook. Grapple on the trees like a real squirrel. Okay, let's try moving in the demolition nest. I think she's friends with the demolition nest, but I'm not actually sure. We go a little ways away and come back. I don't know if they'll have moved in or not. Probably or not. Yeah, or not. We need to wait until night for that. However, I am not waiting for night. Actually, wait. Nope. Okay. Yeah, we need to get somebody else moved in here before we can buy that. Alright, in the meantime, where did my fishing rod go? There it is. Also, where did my bait go? There it is. Alright, let's fish. We have to wait till night. Then there's a technique you can use to instantly move somebody into a different house. Namely, if it's nighttime and they're off screen, they will instantly teleport to their house. So hopefully that'll be enough to make her happy. Or him happy, it doesn't matter which. Because they're both merchants, and then we'll be able to buy a crystal that we can use to teleport with. And this little temporary hut up here can be removed. In fact, it probably can be removed right now. But it's an emergency measure. If we can't get those two happy, then we'll move the merchant into there. We'll put a light inside, move the merchant into there. Oops. Because one way or another, we will have that stupid teleport crystal. And then we'll probably set it over here on the beach or something. And that'll allow us to skip that voyage through the jungle. Unless we actually want to go to the jungle, which at the moment I don't think we want to do. When it comes time to do that, we'll probably move a couple people into the jungle and buy a jungle crystal and set up a place we can teleport to there. But anyway. Come on, I just want a reaver shark. Is that too much to ask for? A sawfish would be nice. And if I get a reaver shark, I probably will continue fishing until I get a sawfish as well. But really, I'm just here for a reaver shark. Here, fishy, 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 fishy. Yeah, let's do something fun. I have this item that lets you float. Obviously, you can still sink if you want to. So if you sink to the bottom, boing, you come rocketing out like a cork. Oh, hello, shark. I'd rather not tangle with you. Thank you very much. Let's squirrel our way out of the water. Hopefully that shark dies because they can drop some nice stuff. Sawtooth shark. There we go. Now we just need the reaver shark. Sawtooth shark is a chainsaw. And he's used in the same way an axe is used. So we're definitely going to be replacing our axe with that. Some bombfish. If I remember correctly, bombfish work the same way as sticky bombs. So they're really nice. We're also almost out of bait. We have more in the piggy bank, but... Come on, Reaver Shark. Fishing is intensely boring. I don't want to do this. It is almost night, so that's good. We're almost out of bait. Okay, we are out of bait. Let's grab a bunch of ladybugs. This gives us +4 defense. We're definitely going to be rearranging our inventory a little bit at some point. Okay, let's just dump crap out of our inventory in here. Okay, it's Sawtooth Shark. Let's try him out. Yes, it makes engine sounds when you use the Sawtooth Shark. It's kind of silly, but anyway. How much damage does he do? 13 melee damage, very fast speed, very weak knockback. 70% axe power. He's pretty cool. Not as cool as the Reaver Shark, but he's still pretty cool. And crates are nice. They contain fun things. Oops, didn't pull that one fast enough. Too busy distracted watching the battle going on over there. Sploosh. Slime in the water. It'd be really easy to write a computer program to autofish. Well, fairly easy. You'd probably want to set up something to either watch a given area around the cursor, probably, or somewhere in relation to the cursor for indicators that the bobber is going under. Or another way you could do it is listen for sounds. Which that would be harder, for sure. Not entirely sure what you need to do to have a program listen for sound and try to identify it. It'd be way easier to watch the screen. Oops. And we're running through bait. Last time I checked, it has a 1% chance to get the Reaver Shark. That may have changed, but I sure hope it didn't, unless it changed for the better. We're pulling a lot of trout out of here. Speaking of which, it's nighttime, so we can go teleport the demolitionist to his house. Please die, Mr. Zombie. All we need to do is move far enough away that we can't see that anymore, and then come back. And ta-da! The demolitionist moves in. Okay, do you have a crystal? No, you do not. Do you have a crystal? No, you do not. You can't stand the ocean. Okay. And she doesn't say anything nice. Okay, fine. We'll move in. Wilbur the merchant. Oh, we can't move him in until we place a torch up there. Well, that's not a big deal. Okay, Wilbur the merchant. You darn well better like it here or else. Because if he doesn't like it here, I'm going to have to move somebody else in. No crystal. I checked the wiki. There is indeed a ocean crystal. Damn it. Ah. Okay, we might have to go looking at who likes who kind of information. Which I didn't want to do because... Okay. For the ocean... Okay. That's annoying. Wait a second. Must be happy. The solitude bonus gets most of the way there, granted by having at most one other NPC within 25 tiles, and at most 3 or more within 120. Given this, it is enough to place a vendor in a biome they like, or with an NPC they like, while avoiding crowding. So we might have to move a vendor. Bonuses can be stacked. An NPC who loves their biome and at least likes... Wait. Oh. Okay, the little asshole, aka the angler, is not a vendor, so we can't just move him in. Because he would like the biome. Who does a zoologist like? Likes the witch doctor, golfer, the princess. Okay, damn it. Bad choice. She doesn't like anybody we care about. Demolitionist does not like this biome, we know. Where is the merchant? Okay, merchant. Who does the merchant like? Does he like anybody? He likes the nurse, the princess, the golfer. Okay, so you might... Okay, what we need to do is we need to move these idiots out. All of them except the merchant. And then we need to move the nurse in. Which means we're going to have to do another run because we need to move these idiots out. And then we're going to need to build another house. I think. No. As long as we don't have 3 people living in this house, we're good. Actually, if I just make these invalid houses, can I unset them? There we go. And then we make them valid houses. These 2. Not that one. And we move in after we put the doors back on. And we move in the merchant. And the nurse. And then we walk over here till they're all off screen. Boom. Okay, lady, you need to leave, thank you. Well. Ocean pylon. There we go. Problem solved. Now we can travel. We'll travel back home to the forest pylon. And then we're going to move everybody into where they belong. Demolitionist, you get to move there. Lady the nurse, you get to move there. No, wait, that's a bad idea. Okay. Zoologist lady. Hopefully I can still teleport back to the ocean. No! No! I made a mistake! I have made a terrible mistake. No! Okay, fine. I guess since we can't teleport there.
Okay.
Okay, we need 2 people living there to teleport to it. Alright. Let's go ahead. I would like to have the merchant moved into here. We're going to move the zoologist and the little fisherman out there. I can't believe I did that. It's like, oh yes, we need 2 people living there, and then I go and move one of the people living there away. Oops. Alright. I guess we're running. Hopefully we make it this time. We need to get out. Yeah, we're going to have the zoologist and the fisherman live there. Neither of them would... Well, the fisherman likes living there, I guess, but the zoologist doesn't. Later, we'll probably move the pirate in. But I don't remember when the pirate NPC comes in. I just remember there being a pirate NPC. So I assume he'll enjoy it out there. We'll probably put any nautical themed NPCs we get in that area. But moving the merchant and the nurse into a place is a surefire way to be able to get the pylon. So I'll have to remember that in the future. It'll save me a great deal of trouble. That was close. We very nearly died. I'm still not entirely sure how I made it through that. Looks like we have a rainstorm, which means zombies and other asshats spawning at all times. And there was a piranha. Okay. Well, that didn't work out exactly the way I wanted it to. Oh, it's past 11 o'clock already. You know, I think we're going to worry about energizing our ocean pylon tomorrow. Is there anybody streaming anything? No, there is not. Okay. Well, in that case, I think we'll just end it. Thank you all very much for coming. I hope to see you all back here tomorrow. Hopefully I'll start sometime around noon Eastern time, but we will see. Sometimes I start a little late. Sometimes I might start a little early. We'll see. In any case, until then, I hope you all have an awesome time, and I will see you all later. Don't forget to set clocks. That is true. That is coming up, isn't it? Tonight, to be exact. So yes, don't forget to set your clocks so you show up here at the right time. Get up tomorrow at the right time. All that fun stuff. Anyway, I hope you all have an awesome night. And as soon as I find OBS, I will say goodbye.